Day 2 of action here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and man, oh man, we had a long night of great action. Some big wins and big moments on the live stream. Will, give us your thoughts.
Yeah, definitely a long night. Some entertaining action that we had last night in our level 1 action for sure. Ram Guevara almost hit the 9 on us last night, but was well off that bull. Let's be honest.
That's about how my bull would look at the end of it there. But yeah, a couple of 9-dart attempts to getting teased on the stream. We saw some big moments in the level 2 brackets as well. I went up to Miss Higgins and I said, you got 2 last names, but if you ever shoot single 9 double 5 again, I'm quitting live streaming. It was fun to watch the different levels too.
Yeah, it's always nice to kind of see the mixture of high end to low end, maybe a little in between, and I think we're going to get that today as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a good mix. How about this? 582 players here. That's 200 and something many teams.
Yep.
My, oh my, this is going to be a long day.
A big jump up from yesterday where we had about 360, and we kind of predicted
390.
390. Okay, so we knew it was going to be a little bit more, but that's a pretty big stretch, man.
Yeah, that's going to be intense here. We're going to be having a lot of darts on the stream. So if you're curious and you're like, I want to watch Joe on the stream, well, guess what? We have no control with that many people going around. You can see even just in our side room today, it is a packed house. But I'm excited. We're going to see some good storylines built up.
Yeah, I think we are. You're going to have those powerhouse teams. You're going to have some newcomers that make the stream as well, like we saw yesterday. So really looking forward to that here on our Saturday's double coverage.
Well, let's go ahead and get right into the mix here. We got a lot of teams, a lot of darts, and a lot of action taking place right here, right now. As my name is Nick the Shirt, joined by Will Stewart on the comms. I'm so sorry, Will. I thought you were ready.
That's why I had it on mute.
I thought you forgot. I was trying to be helpful. All right, let's take it from top. Right now, my name is Nick the Shirt, joined by Will Stewart. Day 2 of action here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And we got a great matchup here. Looking at Team Projectiles taking on Team Pirates here. What should be a fun one to get the stream rolling today.
This guy forgets that I work a stream as well. Know how to work a mute button, brother.
I've also seen you forget to unmute a time or two.
I got you. Anyway, yeah, welcome to our Saturday doubles coverage here. Should be a good one. Yeah, massive amount of participation today with the 582 players. What is that? Come on.
Welcome to level 3. 3 in the bed there for Justin. Right row.
That'll work.
Steven, no stranger to our live stream here in Pittsburgh, coming up to the line. He's the Sharky, and there's the Pirates.
I like it.
Honestly, I will say, I don't think I've ever actually seen a shark that is a pirate. I think that would have happened by now.
All right, Nick.
Welcome to another fun day of action, everybody. You guys were amazing, giving us all love and support, and we hope that we continue to provide you content worth watching. Juicebox Joe Hedrick said, I was watching until midnight, and then it got to my bedtime. I wanted to keep watching. And that's the honest review from Joe Hedrick.
That's Mr. Joe for you.
And we know him well enough. We can just call him Juicebox.
Mr. Six Dart, I call him.
Mr. Defeater of Ollie Howard, I call him.
Thank you, Holly. you
Ollie, 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 oi, oi, oi.
All righty. Well, good play there from Bob. The point advantage, but how long will it last? Not very long, but this guy averaging a 9 mark right now in the legs that the rounds that we've seen him up here. Oh, what is that?
That's some excellent darts right there. Back-to-back 9s.
Apparently 6.67 for his average.
Steven almost gets close in the 18s. Doesn't quite convert. Might be a case of big fish, little fish, though, on their team.
Yeah.
You see a lot of that in like the level 3 range. Big close, big sexy, big nice. Let's go ahead and get 3 mark close.
I was going to have to open up the 15s here.
Yeah, trying to go ahead and get into the mix. Just 3, and see the frustration. He knows it's a pretty important turn and doesn't quite get the results anticipated. we'll be getting some great coverage of level 1 later on. And how about this round 2 matchup in level 1 that has not been assigned yet? We're probably going to get that one on the stream here. Ryan Bigham, Mike Segal, and then Team Mike Porterfield, which is probably Ram Guevara and Andrew Honeycutt, because he's in Houston. He kept calling his team name Leonard Gates, by the way.
Oh, that's funny.
Sharky tries to get it rolling. Looking for 2 bulls here, though, for Big Sexy to go ahead and push things along. Gets 1 right there. Bob, JJ, whatever your name is. Come on in. Fight on the bulls. Trying to get it rolling. Still trying to make it happen. Only grabs 2 bulls on it. Justin saying, thank you for those placements on the darts. Trying to just find the angle. My, oh my. Couldn't get a good shot at the real estate. We're live on 5 different platforms. Twitch.tv for BullShooter World Tour. USA Darts for Facebook and YouTube. And BullShooter for Facebook and YouTube. All the different platforms are live. And, well, you guys were supporting us in droves. And we appreciate each and every one of you. Because, man, oh, man, it was a lot of fun having you guys chat along with us and watch some of the chaos going on, huh?
Yeah, there was good action last night. Missed out. You missed out on a doozy. Go back and watch that stream.
After you're done watching this one. Still, the fight is on right now. Projectile has not been able to go ahead and get across the line. Like number 1, Justin going up into the mix. Oh, and that's an error. He does go switch back down, gets a 1-point lead. Sharky, right now, has an opportunity. Needs to grab at least 1 bull. Tries to get the adjustment. You can see the arms up in the air. Very frustrated with the turn.
I definitely wanted a little bit more out of that. There's the bull to take the leg win here.
Leg number 1 for Projectile on the stream. Team Pirates. Yarr, mateys, you're going to need more than that.
Ick.
That's pretty bad, huh?
That was not your best work.
What's my best work?
Nothing that you've done, buddy, yet.
Well, everyone used to believe in me.
The time has come and gone, Nick.
At least there was a time. That's admitting something. We'll take the win. Oh, and you can see AJ not happy with no close on the 20s.
Yeah, this should give way to Justin, who's been the dominant force here in this match so far. Grab that 20. And, yeah, snags the triple with the last.
Happy accident on the bull. That's a dart I feel like I've patented at this point. I love dropping that dart down low. Not intentional, but if you're going to miss good. Starting off with some level 3 action here today, folks. We'll be switching over. Next match will be coming up for full coverage on the live stream. Ryan Bigham, Mike Segal, and Team Mike Porterfield, which is Ram Guevara and Andrew Honeycutt.
A good matchup coming your way next.
Good close. Good cleanup there on the shot. So Justin's going to have to go ahead and get just inside the 219s and get a close.
He's going to the 17s first, and then snags the triple with the last. I don't necessarily think that's your best option, but
Sharky's had a little bit of struggle, so he's putting the pressure on. But if one good dart can just punish that shot, how to settle into place. Doesn't quite get it going. See the frustration's continuing on. Big Sexy only needs a single 17 to take a good advantage. Well, just the minimum. So JJ trying to hype himself up as he goes by Bob to Slob.
What a name. What a name.
It will be all cricket today, folks. Race to 2 in every other bracket. Race to 3 in level 1.
Yeah, the frustration mounting here. Bob needs to collect.
This JJ is looking more like McCarthy. Sports. Got my 1. Thank you very much.
That's literally the only one you have in the back pocket. Calm down. Calm down.
I also have a napkin with your phone number written on it in my back pocket, too.
You definitely don't, brother. You definitely don't.
You haven't checked my pockets lately. I've been writing your phone number on napkins all weekend.
All right. And I did put your name and phone number on the need a partner list, so.
Honestly, worked out well for me. Didn't realize that was the partner I was looking for, but here we go.
You're welcome, Nick.
There's your sign, and just not quite a 3. Sharky, Finn, swimming around, blood in the water. And oh man, that is quite the shirt there.
I would say so. All right, Bob.
Go to McDonald's order?
Oh, dude, you got to go double quarter pounder with cheese. Of course, fries.
Of course.
The drink is where things get interesting. Classic sweet tea or Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. Well, you go for Sprite because it's so much crispier at McDonald's. It's spicy.
Here's the hit.
No.
Half Sprite, half high C. You're welcome. Anyway.
Wow. Yet when I get the wrong can of beans, I'm the problem.
I just gave everybody the secret weapon to McDonald's.
I remember making suicides on the water fountain or the soda fountain all the time.
Good stuff. All right. What do you got for us, Sharky? A little lackluster for him so far.
Having some struggles, and right now, really could be using those 16s. Just doesn't get it going. Level 3, Game 1 struggles. That is the name of the game. And this is going to be just about teed up.
Yeah, looking likely to go towards projectile here.
Dysfunction, more like full function here for projectile. If they're willing to put on the brackets, I'm not the problem here, Will. Just here to call it as it is, Will. Just barely missing 16. Steven, get a 16 on the board. Not quite. Points to the fans in the back and says, not my game today.
Teens and bowls, that's all you need.
I will slap
next
the
round.
McDouble out of you.
It's definitely not McDouble there, bud.
No. You said a double quarter pounder earlier. So.
Yeah, that's the play, brother. That's the play.
Big Mac, add mayo, no pickles.
All right, but how do you eat the Big Mac?
Sloppily.
You split it, bro.
Oh,
That's the move. You split the Big Mac.
No, you put a McChicken in there.
LJ's shaking his head. He knows. You split the Big Mac. It goes in twos, brother. Yeah.
You guys are smart.
You're welcome.
Dude.
You never thought of that, did
That's
you?
incredible. And yet we haven't gone back to the moon, but we can figure that out.
That is the move right there.
Trying to get the 3 bulls to go across the line. Big Sexy is going to be the one with that task. Unfortunately, here is JJ and Steven had a little bit of struggles, but that's fine. A double bull might be the last dart for Team Pirates on the winner's side of the bracket here for now.
Yeah, the 3 bulls needed to get it done.
Big Mac with quarter pounder patties. Don Kirby, the mouth, speaking some facts.
That's a pretty good play as well.
Yeah, and my actual McDonald's order is just classified as probably too much for one person to eat.
2 Big Macs with quarter pounder patties. Hello. All right, projectile.
Full function.
Should get it here.
Does get it here. We're going to go ahead and take a peek now over at our level 1 bracket. Game 3 there. That's Jason Hardwick going up. Finds a 7 mark to get things going. It is 1-1 in this matchup. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out, as it should be pretty interesting. Bigum and Seagal, Honeycutt, and Guevara. Be up here in just a moment.
Stray Cats at 259. Go ahead and just go ahead and close out these 17s here. That's exactly what he does. Just get rid of that number. Force Stray Cats the outside corners, whether it be 16s or 15s. Solid 5, but as you can see, not enough to get that advantage, especially against the 20s. So, see what they have up for grab. Of course, he points with the first and the second. I don't mind that strategy. He's going to point with all 3. I take a look with 1 dart there, but I understand the, hey, you point, I'll take it out kind of mentality there. Got to hammer these 16s. Need another one of those 5 marks that you had before.
Top 5 shirts I hate on the live stream is this one. Oh, is it? I thought that was.
It's a cat and a ball. What are you talking about?
Thought that was a nipple. Well, let's say that word. Welcome back, everybody. Level 1 coverage here. 1-1.
It's not the worst thing you've said today. Let's just put it that way.
Today.
Yeah. You've already surpassed that mark.
Well, how are you already done with me and we just started?
I am done with you this morning already, yeah. A little sleep and dealing with Nick the Sheriff will do that to you. Anyway. 3 cats. Once again, another 5 would go a ways here.
Yeah, back and forth. Jeff Summit's first appearance on the live stream this weekend was a frequent flyer last year. Very impressive stuff.
Might be a little bit too much of a gap in between the points here, so that will prove to be the case, even with the triple here. See if there's an attempt to take out the 16s. There should be, even if it's the last dart.
Yeah, this is still not going to be enough, even on a good dart on the last. Got to stay steady, got to stay true here, Mr. Summits. Climb to the top. See the frustration, might want to pivot. Does do so. Good math. 55 points is now the separation. Made sure that there was no opportunity here for some tomfoolery.
Grab the lead. If it's only for a moment. Uh-oh. Well,
now all of a sudden, this might be a completely different story. The Stray Cats need to go down the alley. Trip 20, trip 15. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Good line. Stay there. I don't even know why you would move your foot. I don't even know why you'd move your foot. That was a good dart.
You felt like he was just a little bit blocked, but got to work it over.
Oh, an opportunity handed right back. Should be a single 20, and then you can go to the Bulls. Might just play it safe and go all three, throw it up there in this kind of moment. A little nervy, a little tight.
Take your first start at Bull and just nail it. What's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with that. It's just the way it was playing was a little tight.
Nah, I would take a shot there.
Listen, I'm a little bit more conservative than most. You've seen that when we go to Vegas together.
Well, that's why you take the first attempt. If you don't like that Bull, go ahead and maneuver up for the 20s. Yeah, it may only give you the 40-point lead, but they still have the tougher task. So 1-0. 2-1.
Yeah, we were a little late coming into that
we
one.
were a little late on that one. So it's the first leg we seen,
and that's not good. What's new, pussycat? Whoa, whoa, not the 20s. I can tell you that much.
What is Danny talking about? I hope you're ready.
You don't want to know.
Yes, I do.
No, I definitely can't say it on air.
Okay.
This is getting scary right now. You got to find the 19s. You got to get them rolling. Big trip on the last. It's an important find. Should still be as simple as defending the 20s here. Eyes are shifting. I don't like the shift. Oh my gosh, I love it now. You got to find a little bit more. See, here's the thing. Your 20s are still at risk now with a 7 mark. So it's a downgrade potentially, and the man is averaging a 7 coming up. If he doesn't hit it, you're a genius. See the future. Yeah, smart. Smarter. Smartest, a big 7 mark.
That is clutch right there. Stray Cats.
The silence is Nick telling Will and leaving all of you guys out of the loop.
No, actually, the silence was us saying we're going to 2-time Danny here, aren't we? And we said, absolutely. We're going to take full advantage of Danny Baggish.
Oh, absolutely. I can't wait to fire Will Steer from the live streams and have Danny Baggish be on.
I'm telling you.
Good fight on the 17. Good fight. I don't like that last dart. I don't think you're the one with the hot hands. Play safe and let your partner shoot that last dart at the close. Summit's averaging a 6 right now. Could get an opportunity to shoot the 17. Let's see how clean he plays this. Not bad first. Not the one he wanted. That's a bad second. Oh, I thought you were looking at...
Oh, what a beaut.
The timing from Tim has been impeccable.
Yeah, looking for the close on the Bulls here. Go ahead and go to the 17s just to pad it, and that's exactly what he does. 45-point lead with the house advantage his way. So 17s and 15s. I would say without a double, not going to be able to make an attempt, although it would be a risky play anyways, but you kind of have to in that circumstance.
Well, especially for match starts, right? If you hit it, you're the hero. Well, this is scrappy. The 12-point difference, you should just stay at the 17 or 15 now. Excuse me, 17, not 15. $29, back to 2 bulls. Now you're just going to set up. Again, I don't like that last dart at the 17. I'd rather leave my partner a 6 mark with 3 darts and let it leave clean. If he hits a double bull, I push out of range. 2 singles now gets the point lead back. You got to be disciplined on the bulls and get 1 clean shot. And again, it's a 7. It doesn't matter if you stay there and hit a double bull. So good shots and moot point now.
Gonna have to shake those 2 off. Can he place it right on top? No, he cannot. Average of 5 going in or coming out of that turn.
Yeah,
if he was going to be the one to do it, you thought he was going to be the one to go ahead and end it there.
He certainly would have liked that to be the case. Trying to find the angle. I would have actually probably moved the other direction, but I know. Now you're going to have to move the other. Juice looking for the squeeze. Oh, not a bad dart. Not a bad dart at all. There we go. We are going the distance here. This round 2 matchup. In level 1, Ricket Devils. Horn Diddle coming up here.
Yeah, with the being 2-2, this is big time here.
Outside on the bull for summits. That's going to be enough to get the start here for the Stray Cats. Ow. Yeah?
Yeah, it's just I can't deal with you, especially after going till 3:30 in the morning last night.
I felt great.
I feel like absolute butt right now, and I'm not even gonna lie to you.
You look like that too.
Yeah, I do.
Definitely don't smell like that. You smell good.
No, thank you, appreciate it.
It's okay. You have the shorter walk here.
Bring in the relief. Bring in the relief.
I was at the TouchTunes sales meeting, and so the live stream came up in conversation, and someone asked a question to the group, and there's like 30, 40 people in the room. Does anybody commentate these things? And I was like, that's my job. He's like, oh, okay. He goes up to me, he's like, stand-up comedy, and I was like, you need someone actually funny in the room. Come on in.
We try to have a laugh here or there.
I have too many.
Yes, we know that one, Nick.
Thanks, Will. I appreciate the kind words. Next matchup here is going to be phenomenal. Game leg number 1 just now started. Ryan Bigham and Mike Segal, Andrew Honeycutt and Ram Guevara. Should be a fun one. One's going down to the wire. You can see exactly how he felt there. And a clean close from Summits.
Yes,
Tim is the one that capitalized in this moment last time.
sometimes just the 3 mark will work, right?
Exactly where he capitalized last time. Single 19. Yeah, good cleanup. Leads it to a 6, right? It says, okay, Hardwick, go up here. And if you hit trip 16, trip 17, great. Good for you. You have to hit that now. Frankly, you're still going to want more. That's going to be a fatal error. Not able to capitalize in that moment. Just a single mark. Brisbane. Get this closed up and away. I just stay. No, he does switch. Good line. Yeah, it's a great shot. What a 7. You guys want to follow along with the brackets? Go over to your app store on the Android or iOS. Once you go over there, download that BullShooter app. It's completely free, and you make your free account. Once you do go over to that Tournament King section, switch from My Events to All Events, and you'll be able to follow along with each and every one of the brackets from all of our different levels and follow all of your different favorite friends. That being said, go ahead and post the level 1 brackets for you guys real quick, just because I'm a nice guy.
Kinda.
Trying to get into pole position. Not much can be done. Hardwick trying to find it. Doesn't matter, even if it does go. Still gotta drill that direction.
Find the middle. Ahead and attack the 17. I don't know about that one. That really didn't do as much damage as we would have hoped. I mean, it wasn't going to anyway. I mean, a triple still left the 16s open, so. Nicholas knows you're the only one laughing with yourself here, bud.
Yeah, my therapist tells me I need to work on that.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, there's the win. There's the cleanup.
That'll do it. As we're going to head on over to board 45 for this matchup.
Leg number 1, and it is already a battle. A little scrappy of an affair considering the names on this board. Just kidding, it's Ram Guevara. Starts off with a 9 on the stream. That's where we're going to start it from.
Oh,
And,
beauty.
Yeah, Philly fills it up.
Good shot there from Mike Segal.
Here's Honeycutt. Has to backpack Ram Guevara today. They do have matching jerseys, which does make them guaranteed to be at least 10% better. How it works.
Bubba. Rocking those new Fit Flight patch.
Yeah, congratulations to him on that one. I give him a hard time all the time. But at the same time, he's one of those players, man, that is just as nice as can be. As good old boy. Someone once asked me, how would you describe Ryan Bigham? And I said, his nickname's Bubba, and it shows. Billy to push the 3 bulls in.
This will go 9 out of 10 times.
Only needs in 2 darts with double. That will play just fine. That's a 1-0 lead for Bigham and Segal. And at this matchup, these are teams that absolutely could be seeing each other in the finals. Happen to be playing each other here.
Trying to start off with a big one. That's exactly what it'll do. Big 9.
Oh no, Bubba. He did struggle mightily yesterday. Did not get the results that we would expect out of him.
He let that be known, but he's having a lot of fun as well. That's the key for Bubba. Sometimes it doesn't matter exactly how the darts go, but kind of entertainment you're having outside of the room.
Ram's laughing. They must be having a little bit of quip and banter over here. Just the 3.
How about the matching jerseys for Ram and Andrew here? Rocking the Star City Rick's Star Stars and Games jersey.
Shout out to them over there. Rodriguez and company. Bubba all over and just can't convert. This is looking very dangerous. I think when Seagal wanted to go ahead and get into a 2-0 lead position, not looking likely so far. Andrew on cleanup. Just the minimum needed, but nothing fancy was needed there. So, job done. Big Hama. Sorry, I have dyslexia, folks. Not me.
Typical thing for Nick to do.
Remember when Bobby D's was Booby D's?
Winnamoo.
Winnamoo. Done Winnamoo a few times. Definitely a struggle here. Doesn't help that really it was a low sleep night for us.
It's a struggle for the players and a struggle for us as well. Let's be real. 3-5, 3-5, 3-5, and a 6-0 here. Not the highest averages we're going to see on the day.
No. But it will continue to get better. Here's the thing, right? When you go to a tournament like this, and there's other tournaments that I'm sure you guys can relate to, you show up, and all the boards are taken, and you have to wait 3 rounds to have a chance to have a practice board. Otherwise, you're just getting warm-up darts. Probably had a late night last night, too. It's tough, right? That's the hard part of playing a busier tournament. You don't get the same warm-up rituals as normal. But there's Philly. Let's go ahead and hit a statement piece here to try to get some momentum going into the next leg. As not much you can do about this one.
Not at all. Not at all.
Much like the 9, Rams still struggles to hit a double bull. There's 1 apiece here for team Mike Porterfield taking on Bigum and Seagal. Bigum needs to course correct. He did not have that big gun energy. We know what he can do when he's shooting for the fences. Wrong fence, though.
Yeah, a little frustrated off that first. And that one, clearly.
Seagal's been very open about how he's been struggling lately. So this is tough, right? Because Bubba clearly not in full gear. Seagal been struggling overall in the longer period of time. It's tough because right now you pressure, and maybe it's a little bit different. Rams under no pressure right now. Kind of see that with just the 4. This is a struggle bus.
Yeah, it really is. This is not what we anticipated from this matchup.
No, this is reeking of a round 2 matchup, though. Winner of this matchup will go on to play either Trippin' Out or Amateur Hour, who's currently in a last leg decider. Bracket has been pretty quick here in level 1. Other brackets, a little bit bigger.
A little bit bigger is an understatement.
A lot of bit bigger. Okay, they're supersized.
I would say so. Yeah, this interesting one in the chat says get off your phone. I don't mind being on my phone in a doubles matchup. You got 3 turns in between yours.
Yeah,
and for someone that doesn't want to see the other people throw, they get lost in that.
It's just changing the music too. It's not like they're actively doing much about it. You know?
Well, I still would. I mean, you look at like a person like Mike Maloney. He's always constantly on his phone.
That's an understatement.
To keep his mind off of things, you know.
I think it's really up to you and your partner's dichotomy. If your partner and you are
Yes.
cool with how you operate, that's great.
Same thing for the earbuds.
Absolutely, same
Yeah.
thing for the earbuds.
Yep.
I personally, it's like the people that get bothered if certain people are wearing hats or shorts or something. Unless the rules say otherwise, then just play whatever's most
Exactly.
comfortable for you and your partner.
Yep.
That's all that I care about.
Now, I'm a fan. I will say, if you're going to do the earbud, do one. Don't do both.
Yeah,
That way you
or else
can
you're
still
setting yourself up for failure.
You can still communicate with your teammate there, but I don't mind somebody that's going to play with an earbud in. Yeah, Mike says, I just scroll. Exactly. I mean, sometimes you'll answer somebody, but most of the time you're just trying to occupy your time. I totally get it. Same way.
I personally don't look at my phone too much when I'm playing, but that's just preference. For me, I just start losing concentration because I have such little focus
Mm-hmm.
that I'd rather look at the floor or talk to my neighbor, or I do this hand squeeze thing. Good 8 there from Guevara. Trying to set up a 2-1 position for Team Mike Porterfield. Speaking of, Team Lost in Translation, which actually does feature Mike Porterfield, currently in the third round, playing just off stream, one board over.
That is a good name, Austin Translation, when you got a Mike Porterfield team already.
I like it.
You get it?
Yeah, it was a little slow. Yeah, sorry, it was a little slow to come up there for me. Yeah, well, I remember the thing that I got annoyed about the other day, and I hate defending Ram Guevara because I love making fun of him. But I can tell you when Modus posted that little 9-dart challenge or whatever with Ram in there, and the first comment I saw was "Take your hat off." Like, it must be fun at parties.
Yeah. Well, that's the overseas crowd for you. Apparently, there's a lot of leagues in the UK that don't allow hats.
And that's fine. If you're playing a challenge, no.
But do you know the reason why they don't allow hats?
Because there's no sun anyways. What's the
No,
point of
because
wearing
they
one?
think you can draw a line on the bottom of your hat, and it can help you
Ridiculous.
with your
Ridiculous.
Exactly. I said, get out of here. What'd you just say? Said a line of sight, something. I don't know.
Well, how dare
No.
influencers try to make darts content? That's what I want to know. So there was a thread today I saw, and it was like, someone's like, "Oh, I ordered a set of the bull hitters darts, and I didn't even expect it to be signed. That's so cool." And then someone was like, "Oh, influencers are ruining the game. What happened to this once great sport?" And I was like, "Dude, he was just excited he got signed darts."
You know what's funny about that?
Huh?
The guy that was commenting runs that page, so
Oh, even
he's just
better.
a jerk. Yeah, he's just a jerk. Constantly takes down posts that he doesn't like, that kind of stuff. It's stupid.
We love power trips, and we love a good shot there from Andrew Honeycutt. 2-1 lead. They're having a little conference here real quick. A good time for everyone to chit-chat and hang out for a second. I think Bubba has an equipment issue, and they just don't want to get quite into it because he's going first. See him kind of fixing a dart in the background.
Something.
Now Bubba's doing like a stanky leg or something. I'm not sure exactly what he's got going on over there. Don't worry, guys. Just the internet.
Do the stanky leg. Do the stanky leg.
If you had to sing one song, Will, and there was no lyrics, you had to sing it word for word without messing up or you die. What's that song?
Believe in a thing called love.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
By the darkness.
Give me a sample.
I believe in a thing called love. Just look at my heart. There you go.
Oh,
welcome.
I love that.
Nick, what's your song?
Be Nice to Me by the Front Bottoms.
That's stupid.
Got boulders on my shoulders and collarbones begin to crack.
That's
There's
stupid.
very little left of me and it's never coming back.
My
There's certain
song's
things
so much
you ask
better.
of me and there's certain things I like.
We're done with that. Anyway,
I'm just making up
so much. My song is so much better than that nonsense. That is absolute garbage butter.
Midwest emo is terrible.
That is.
But if I had to sing a song off memory or I die, that'd be the one.
James probably has it the best. He says tequila.
Yeah, but I'd
That's
forget
like
my
a one-word
timing.
song.
I'd forget my timing.
Your timing would be a tough
I
one.
would forget my timing. That's it. Ryan saying, I need to ask Ram mid-match where he got that hat. I can only find it in blue. Is it Rick's hat or is it a Texans hat? Texans hat? I don't know. Google it.
He found it in Texas.
Prince Ravelli says, hey, love the front bottoms, my goat.
Yeah, you got one person
goat.
that knows what you're talking about.
I only play to the 1%. I'm for the wallflowers, Will.
One singular person.
And are saying head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Dad, you guys have been amazing. You guys have been phenomenal, and I appreciate each and every one of you guys hanging out with us, having a good time. I know we're having a good time with you here. You guys are the goats. Best. We appreciate you.
Like how Blake says, dang, Bubba and Ram are color coordinating kind of, and then doesn't realize that Andrew has the exact same shirt on as Ram.
I can't believe they color coordinated that. Well, ditch the cash and pay for your next night at the dartboard with TouchTunes Pay. Play games, leagues, and tournaments straight from your phone using the TouchTunes app. Use the same credits you already use on the jukebox. TouchTunes Pay beta is live with new locations added daily. Look for the purple QR code on your board and ask your operator how to get TT Pay today. That is right, digital payments on the dartboard. No more carrying around cash if you want to. Be available in all locations soon. In chat if you guys want to find out more information.
Mike Seagal with a nice 9 there as he gives a little fist pump love.
Well, it's a good 9 fall in the 9.
That's exactly it.
Brandon Lee saying Porterfield up 2-1. He's not even in this match. Exactly. Porterfield in his actual match only up 1-0. How dare he?
Pick up the pace, Mike.
It's ridiculous. This should be set to go the distance here. Trip 16 does push, and it does go ahead and find this. So we will be going max at distance here in this scrappy matchup that's slowly getting back into the gear we expect to get.
Just mute him one more time, ladies and gentlemen. You just hit that Alani a couple more times, brother. There you go. Andrew Askins Ram from Pennsylvania. Absolutely not. Texas is where he's from.
Yeah, that man lives, breathes, and dies in Houstonia.
There's a lot of people that were really surprised that he made the trek this way, this event. Us included.
I literally told him, I was like, dude, you can't melt down these MVP medals. They are not made of real gold. They're just made of hopes and dreams that you keep taking from everybody, Ram. For the double. Sails it high. Bubba says, watch this one, though. And does hit the double. That's why I wouldn't have done that. Because I would be more pissed that I did it there. What's up, dudes? Just got off work now to hear the subtle voices of Nick and Will. Nothing about Nick and Will is subtle. I'll tell you that much. Sultry, not either.
Nick for putting up with us, though.
But you had to be from the same state to play in that tournament. Yeah, no, all of our regionals are open to everybody. So when I was a player, I lived in Florida, I would always do the Florida regional. I did Georgia when that one still existed. And I did PA. I played in PA, I believe it's 2, maybe 3 times as a player before ever coming out here as a broadcaster.
And we've also had, a couple players come to most of our regionals so far this year. They made the trek around the country. I mean, you look at
Desmond Clark.
Yeah,
everyone except one.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you didn't have to mention
Billy
her name, but whatever.
Billy Gregory did every single one. He has not missed one at all.
I mean, that just goes to show you the commitment for this tour for some folks.
Red saying they go back to your question. I could probably sing Twin Size Mattress word for word. Yeah, that's a good one. This is for the lions living in all the wiry broke down.
I'm going to be quick with the mute today, guys. I'm sorry. You're entertaining one person, Nick. Nobody else has heard of the front bottoms here. Permanently banned, dude. Tell you stop. Are you done? For how long? For an hour? I tried to outsmart him and double-click the mute just to be sure. Good 5 from Seagal, but down right now by 21.
Good shot from Ram. We could definitely find something for you to do on stage. You shake a tambourine or something. I'm not sure. Bubba over here having a whole side dialogue. He's having a lot of fun, but that man, when he throws, looks like he hates the game of darts. That man does not look happy.
No, that's the truth. He looks anything but happy when he stands up there on the throw line.
Seriously, one of the nicest dudes. Bubba let us know exactly how he feels about it, too. Here comes Honeycutt, best known for being Ram Guevara's satchel. Apparently can't call him his backpack. Maybe more of a merce. Billy now. Fight.
Oh, those are difficult darts. Tough to work around. You almost have to forego and go to the 15s here. That's exactly what he decided on.
And with tears in his eyes, he baked the dart to stay. Segment said, hey, man, I love you, but no way. Mexico, can I tell you, absolute legend. Did go to Philly for the first time, and he told me to go to Denix for, it was a roast pork sandwich, I want to say, with like a broccoli raub, and it was one of the best things I think I've ever eaten in my life. I have a little like food stops I hit up there in Philly, and that was by far top 3. It was incredible. I literally almost shed a tear eating that sandwich. Like late at night, I think about calling that sandwich.
Haunting you.
Matt Graff, the man famous even in Europe for the look of the wrist. Welcome in, sir. Andrew trying to contribute to the chaos.
This Fairly difficult for Mike and Brian here. Now, nearly impossible.
Yeah, but right now, Philly just has to watch and then complain. Through finding blame, that is the decision he has made. Ram now should be able to clean this up. Yeah, it does go ahead and clean up. He stays for the aggressive shot in this last leg decider. 2-2 in the scrappiest of affairs here for these top talents. This is Sunday darts at its finest, and it's only Saturday. Yeah, Bubba, that's how I feel too, brother.
Yeah, just one of those. Just one of these matches that you just want to kind of put in the. Just get it out of your brain as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Just tough.
Tough play, tough darts. Folks, we'll be back in just a minute here with some more action in just a moment. We have a full room of fun going on. Don't go far, everybody. And by the way, Brent realized, as long as I sneak the lyrics into what I'm saying, Will tunes me out anyways. We're fine. One size mattress. Probably could get away with that song too. See you guys in just a moment's time here with more action. Well, it's Nick Teixeira coming up on the live stream, also known as Mike Porterfield here, playing with Sid Vaughn, going up against Laws of Masonry, the Mario Kart legend himself, Logo, water polo Logo, stepping up here. That's Logan Jensen, folks.
He was a 6th grade Mario Kart champion back in no, he was not even around then. Let's be honest.
No.
Back in 2020, he was 6th grade Mario Kart champion.
And he's playing with Robert Breaking the Law, which we saw over in New York. I believe this is the exact team that they were rocking at the time, too, if I'm not mistaken.
Breaking the law.
Matt saying, how much of an increase in participation have you seen since going to levels? Some stops have been the same. Some have been a little bit less. This stop, I believe we're right now tracking at 30% higher almost participation, just about. We're literally seeing today just under 600 total players in the room playing doubles right now. Almost 400 players, just shy. And I say almost, like it was like 394 playing singles. This has by far been the biggest BullShooter regional by participation I think we've ever seen.
Yeah, I think that level play, it allows everyone to, find their gap, find their way of potentially getting a win, making some money. I think that it definitely isn't a bad thing. We've seen level play with other programs and whatnot, and I think that we had to give it a little bit of time for it to kind of get the traction that we wanted. But I think we're starting to see why this system works with level play, and we mentioned it before, and we'll mention it again. The runs from a male-female combo or two females in these brackets is always good to see. And then you look at, the addition of some ladies opting to play in the open side of things, level play in the singles rather than just the women's event.
That's what I would do. You get more levels, you get a better average range. I would do it.
Now, I will say, and you're not going to like this, Nick, but I will say, I think that level play has hindered some of the just straight open brackets. I think that some people are trending more towards level play than the open.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Not everybody wants to be the little fish in the big pond.
Yeah.
And that's just simply the case. Here's and that's a big 9 there from Nick Teixeira. No, but I will say what level play does, and handicap tournaments in general as well, is give opportunity for players to get in a competitive environment that otherwise just would have not played at all.
Yeah.
But you're right. There's also a handful of players that probably would have played higher that decide to play lower because it's a better cost value proposition. It's part of the trade-offs you make. I think having a more inclusive environment and still having the best payouts be at the top end, have the most opportunities for other events and qualifications be at the top end, should be enough to help try to counterbalance that. And frankly, I just want people to throw darts, man. That's all I want.
That's it.
So I don't actually dislike what you said. I think it's true. I think you're right.
I just wanted to make sure. I mean, that can kind of be a touchy one, but yeah, I think that just based on, the other event that we were just at, I think that participation was just a little bit down, but there is what I'm pretty much saying is there's something out there for everybody. Find what you want to participate in and do it. Have some fun. Play the dots.
Hey, playing dots here.
I don't know. Mike, going to what is OVLS? What is that?
Orange Vine Love Soda.
We do try to spread the wealth a little bit, but it is hard with the massive amount of participation with the 500.
Well, it's like I tell everybody when it's this many players in the room. We cover the top end. We cover the top 2 brackets, and then we cover usually at least the key matches in the second level. But you have to fight for your right to be able to. It should be a reward. It should be something that you climb up to a little bit, right? And if the finals are still going on 3 and 4 when we get to the finals of level 2 finished, we cover it. But at the end of the day, trying to get better should reward with opportunities of exposure.
Mike Porterfield, 6.43. Hefty average there.
Yeah, what a heifer.
Okay.
And Porterfield played quite well yesterday. Just not well enough against Guevara, who's really, I mean, he seemed undeniable. Only dropping 2 legs on the day. Incredible performance. Ronnie saying, how do you qualify to play in these BullShooter events? They're open to everybody. Welcome in. Love to see everybody here. If you have an average from any dart manufacturer or playing in our own system, then you get to be in the leveled system. If not, come play a blind draw out here. Get some stats on the board, and then you'll be able to get in that leveled play. Or you don't even need stats to just play level 1. Get in right in the mix. It's a 9 followed by a 7 here in this matchup. This is what a level 1 experience looks like as you get further along, fighting along, that is. Yeah, that's correct. We went from watching Mike Porterfield, quote unquote, to Mike Porterfield. That is exactly what happened. The thing is saying, when pre-registering, do I have to sign up with my partner, or can we sign up at different times? You sign one team member signs up the whole team. So you would need your partner's email, phone number, and player code to be able to sign up there. That does save you $10. Literally, it's until Thursday at 12 p.m. Before the given regional. Sign up. You literally save $10 per event, and you don't have to worry about on-site hassles and trying to track down somebody. Makes your life easier. Frankly, makes our life easier too. Sarah Sass saying, I'm just glad I get to watch darts all night at work. Hey, we're happy to be streaming all night for you to watch.
Breaking the law, breaking the law. Breaking the
No,
law,
this is what we
breaking
did
the
last
law.
time. I kept getting it wrong.
Bro, it hits every time. All right, level 2 is cruising, dude.
It is cruising.
How about
Boot
them?
scooting and cruising.
A boot scooting boogie. That'd be more prone for like Texas.
Yeah, I was just there not too long ago. Let me tell you, those Houstonians don't know how to shower still. Terrible smell. They got big women in San Antonio. They got big women.
What? What, Nick? Oh, just cancel him already,
They
guys.
put
Just
something in the
cancel him.
water.
Just cancel him already.
Beautiful city,
You
big
can't
women.
say that, Nick.
But Charles Barkley can?
Yes, he can.
Why? What's the difference between him and I?
Because it's terrible. It's a knucklehead move,
It's
okay?
terrible.
Listen
terrible.
here. The
When you
pastrami
got
sandwich-
two guys
All right, stop.
rubbing up on each other and trying to roll off.
Stop. We actually got a good matchup here, and we're ruining it by our terrible commentary.
Will's so upset at me right now.
I'm very upset that you ruined my Charles Barkley. Terrible. Did you see that little slap of the darts there from Robert? Just a little slap there. Just
Someone's got to put those
do
darts
what I
in
tell
their
you.
place.
Do what I tell you to do.
Sorry. I can hear the whole way.
You done, brother.
No, I can hear the. Did you hear that?
Oh, definitely the atmosphere behind us is quite wild. So they put us in the streaming area with definitely a few faults here that people can definitely.
I think it's
just
what's
yell
giving
at
me
us.
so much energy, by the way. I
Oh
really
my
do
God.
think it's helping. Ronnie's saying, can you use grand stats if you do not bullshit stats? If you have stats from any manufacturer or even steel tip, anything that's a baseline that's provable, that's where you can start.
Look at that beautiful comment. from
Will's
Brad.
Barkley impersonation is on point.
Pretty good.
I had an incident in the shower.
Yours is
I
terrible.
almost lost it.
Yours is terrible.
What'd you lose? Oh, you know.
Just stop, Nick.
Who did they confuse you for? Shrek?
Oh my gosh!
Sorry.
Yeah, it's so bad. It's. Not
Hey,
good.
I'm Charles Barkley. Watch TNT Sports talking basketball.
Just a reminder. He's the one that hires me for these jobs, folks.
All right, lock in, everybody. We're back to series starts.
That was a knucklehead move. Dang stupid, okay? Absolutely terrible.
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 It's terrible. A big shot, big opportunity, and almost a big-time play as you see right about how he felt. He says, frick.
Yeah, I feel like Porterfield should grab the upper hand here. Looking for a 6 on the 15s. Doesn't get it, so going to have to stay there for more. And as you can see, just a 10-point advantage.
Sid.
Okay. Well, okay.
Double bull, trip 16 to get a 2-0 lead. Not going to get it all. Where's this last start go? He does play it safe. I like the shot selection there. Those aren't mine. You brought that down.
That's yours from yesterday.
What was that? Mine's in my room. Oh, no, they brought me bacon. I forgot they brought me bacon. That's so sweet. I want to crush that in a minute. That sounds delicious. No, you do not get my
You
bacon.
get a little breakfast buffet action and an omelet, but you don't like eggs.
The omelet's not for me.
Oh, the omelet for.
Second half of
Sounds like my omelet. Anyway.
1-1 here in this matchup. And another great comment here asking, so does Perlis decipher anything with level play? So level play is just average base, and that will always be the case. That being said, about next week, if everything goes well, if not really soon, Chicago and Pro List, full announcements of all the changes to Chicago, the brand new version of the Pro List, which you guys are going to love. I really focused on every piece of feedback I've ever gotten, and I think it's going to be a cool announcement. I really hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you guys will sing harmonies with me on stage after that if you guys get an opportunity to take a look. I really hope the players resonate with it.
You're only a pro if you're a PDC pro. That's the new rule, guys. So
That's
just
it.
lean on it.
That's it. It's called the PDC only rule. Porterfield. You know, I talk about pro players that set a high bar for what the experience should be like. I mean, Mike Porterfield, he really is like a non-controversial, really nice guy. You talk to him, he'll give you the time of day. He likes to have fun, but he's never the guy causing the problems other than being late to his board. You know, I got to say, I am thoroughly impressed with him and how he carries himself. You know, I put up him and the likes of like the Rukowskis of the world and these pros that really just carry themselves well and promote the game. That's what it's about. That's what makes long-standing difference.
Yeah, it can really push the game.
Get to the board on time,
Further.
Mike. Please.
So many people stopping him. You know, what can he do? Oh, what a turn for breaking the law. Breaking the law.
Pom, pom.
Robert Law with a fantastic 7 mark there. Currently averaging a 7 for this leg.
Yeah, this is some good stuff here. Law's Masonry really just kind of leaving it all on the court right now. Porterfield at a 5.67, not bad. Sid is just dragging behind a little bit considering the octane being nice and high in this matchup.
Sydney. A fantastic round on the 16s.
Robert Law kind of throwing his hands up. This is a good shot. Strap in, folks. Porterfield loves a shot like this. Trip 15, first start. Trip 17. No, you walked the dog there for the fans, Porterfield. It's a good 7, but man, it's not what the fans wanted. Good interplay. It's a 5-point difference. Sid chose to go for the Bulls last time in an interaction like this. That's so funny. Porterfield still trying to follow on in the Bulls. What a time for this.
What a fantastic 5 mark there. Really looked like it was going to be a 6 when that dart was going in, but
this is trying to step a break. Logan says, watch this drive. Did with an opportunity. Oh, neat. I did the math slightly off. I thought that was the opportunity, but still, this is a good shot. 5 followed by 4 on the Bulls. That will play just fine here, gentlemen. What are yours? Yes, we can just trade playlist, man. We're on the same page.
6.20 for Mr. Law. That'll work. 2-1 in their favor. Law's masonry just putting it to work. I mean, Robert's fantastic, but you're at it. I mean, Logan's, we saw last night, no slouch, man. He's a real true up-and-comer in this game that's going to be a dominant force here soon.
Oh, and you got Porterfield getting fiery. That's how you know they're getting pushed to the limit there. You know, we talked about where we paid the nods to earlier on, and we didn't pay the nod to Law's masonry like we should have. And clearly, we should have.
Let's go.
9 follows 9 here in leg number 4. This ain't your standard level 1 match, folks. This is now some pressure darts going on.
Gonna mess it up.
So far, so good. So far, so good. Can we get a third? Sid Vaughn, 3 9 marks in a row to get things going here.
Let's go. What a fantastic 3 turns that was. Let's see if Robert can keep it.
Boo!
No.
Yeah, that's such an intense moment to try to follow up. Only a 1, and because of the back-to-back 9s for the team going first, lost in translation, trying to get things back on the right wavelength. That's another one. Oh, it almost was another one on the wire. That is incredible. 5 for 6 for Porterfield. 8 for 9 on triples for Lost in Translation so far in this leg. Disgusting.
That's disgusting.
Disgusting. You're disgusting.
Disney Vaughn. Looking at the 16s and the 15s here. Corner pockets.
This is great stuff. Close.
Oh, we're getting treated here.
10 for 12 on triples. 7.5 and a 7.5.
Other than Robert.
3 players at a 7.5, and Robert's thinking, I threw 1 turn and had 1 bad turn at that. Yeah, pad the stats. Pad the stats, Robert. That's what I would do. Pad the stats.
Everyone's playing well except for Robert here. The real slouch of the group.
Porterfield's giving him a hard time over there about it.
You're choking this one.
7-5, 7-5, 7-5. Yeah, this is the craziest level 4 match I've ever seen. Yeah, hats off. That's a great leg. Clip it.
That was a good one. 2-2. We'll go to a last leg decider here.
Oh my. The must-see TV.
I mean, yeah, that's a crazy thing. 6-7-5 and a 7-5-0, right? Come on.
Good dart there for Logan, but it's a usable dart for Porterfield. His hat's backward. Polarity is right. And drills it right into the center hole. We said it, Laws kept doing well, kept pushing this Lost in Translation team. Well, what happens when you push Mike Porterfield and Sid Vaughn? They're going to do what PA Darts is all about. Some down and dirty stuff. This is some ridiculous darts, folks. Porterfield using the full turn timer. Apparently it was wise. Porterfield starts off with a 9, and look at him. He's about to explode. Wow. Great stuff we're seeing here. No way. No way. A 9 follows a 9 again on an opening here. This time in the last leg decider. Sid, you hit this one too. You went trip 20, trip 20, trip 19. There's no way. There was no way, but my goodness, what is happening here? What is happening here in this matchup? This is just ridiculous.
Trying to keep things going here. Closes out the 19s, back upstairs. Great 7.
Oh, Logan Jensen, back-to-back 9s. This is, what a standard. What a standard going on. This is incredible stuff. Oh, boy. Just put a highlight reel together of this leg. That's what you need to see right now, because this is must-see TV. Honestly, a shame that no one's in the final here. This is just another match on the board.
Nah, it's what are we at in the
this is to get
right
into
now?
the seats.
Yeah, so
This is the test that you're getting right now to get into the seats.
Yeah, this is a good test because I mean on the other side you've got Mike Porterfield, the team of Mike, that's Ram and Andrew, and then Stray Cats as well, who we've seen already. Now you got to give the slight edge towards, of course, the team of
Ram Guevara and Andrew Honeycutt.
Yeah, you confused me there with the.
I was trying to show you who was on Stray Cats there. Stray Cats, Ben Krieger and Tim Kraft, by the way.
So anyway, going down the
Logan is
points.
throwing 9, 9, and a 7. We said that's the man to look out for in this matchup as the X factor.
It is certainly one to look out for. We said it going into future events, man. Logan, just mark it down. Like, look at, don't sleep on him.
No. And except in Mario Kart. He's kind of overrated there.
Big Mario Kart.
Oh, Robert doesn't get the close. I like that shot. You do crazy things to get rid of the 20, especially with the point lead. Fortunately, it just doesn't go. Porterfield, this is the man you don't want to see approaching if you're Lost Masonry. Gotta stay. That's not a good dart, just a flex. I mean, it was a well-thrown dart. It was just not a good position where it landed.
Mm-hmm. Step Logan. Currently throwing an 8-3-3.
You still take it, right?
Yeah, I think that you have to take that in that position. I mean, you're down, but Sydney now has to open up the 16s.
It's 21 points, so you're still leaving a 9 mark there, assuming that a 6 mark's hit by Sid, a close and an open gives you a 9. The math's right. Sid's playing this aggressive on the close, and this is the best case scenario. That's the best case scenario that you could have hoped for here, because now you're leaving yourself a 5. If he did hit a 6, then you would have left yourself a 9. Good trade-off. Switch to 15s. Oh no.
Yeah, and that's a difficult one, right? Ugh.
You still go for the clearer side at 15.
You got to go 15. Yeah, you can't go 16s here. Stay on target.
I know it's frustrating when it happens like that. I just wish he would have stayed committed because that was not a bad guide.
No, it wasn't. But now you give the advantage to Lost in translation here.
Awesome train.
Well.
There's no way. There's no way. It's handed back.
Wow.
This is the other man you don't want to see. The only one that's hanging not in the 6s, but in the 7s.
What do we say? The dartboard giveth, the dartboard taketh.
The Logan taketh. Look at him go. And that was smart. If that trip 15 goes, we would have gotten the point lead with the single mark. But here's the downside. Because you took that gamble, Sid has an easier shot. He only needs a 4 mark here. Still got to start with the trip 15 because the X, though.
Yeah.
Have to start there. Have to get this close. Does get the close. Single 16. Does get the big number, but it's a 20-point game. Robert Law, 4 bowls and a single 15 is enough. Honestly, I don't know. Porterfield's up behind, though, so I don't really like getting the close here as much. But then again, he'll bed the number.
You have to.
You have to hope he misses.
You have to. You have to get rid of the 15 at some point if you don't collect.
Yeah, he opts for it. I mean, here's the thing. Porterfield has to miss no matter what. He's either going to bed the 15s or hit a hat trick. You're hoping that in either case, he's going to have a miss.
Either way, it's Mike Porterfield stepping up. Your hopes are gone.
Well?
Your hopes are gone, surely.
Well?
Goodbye.
Wow, what a save there. And Law's Masonry, an inspired performance from the team. I have to say, thoroughly impressed there from that duo.
Yeah, I think that they'll take that win. You can see Sydney giving a little pump up there, knowing that they got the task done and will play for the seed. It'll be a first, second, or third place finish guaranteed for them.
You can see all 4 of these team members showing up right now for Stray Cats and Team Mike Porterfield, the other one. We'll be back in just a moment here. We're going to let them get their last couple warm-ups in. It won't take long. Nick DeShare and Will Stewart on the mic. Don't go far. We miss you already. Give us a share right now. Ram Guevara, our favorite Pittsburghian, up next.
Yinzer.
Well, I hope you didn't miss him for long. It is now the team of Mike Porterfield back up into the mix. That's Ram Guevara and Andrew Honeycutt taking on the Stray Cats. Meow. Here we go, and should be a good one here. Tim Kraft and Ben Krieger. What should be interesting to see if the team of Stray Cats can best team Mike Porterfield, as they're going to be favored to get to the C match here just based off the stat sheet. I'm Nick Scher, joined by Squilliam Stewart. Squill, what's going on?
It's Billiam. Thank you very much.
Billionaire.
Billiam Stewart. Yeah, looking forward to this matchup. And I did mention it. You got to give the edge to the team of Mike Porterfield rather than the Stray Cats, just based on overall performance that we've seen so far. But that's not always the case.
Certainly is not. That's why you play it out. I mean, Lost Masonry. I mean, inspired performance.
That
right?
was
a perfect example.
That was a fantastic display from them. Doesn't surprise me after New York, seeing what they did there. Yeah, if that, I mean, it just proves the point. The newcomers are making names for themselves. We saw it. We're seeing it in the women's game with so many individuals that are working themselves in these top 4 semifinal performances. Yeah. See.
We certainly will see.
Guess we can say Suzanne Young as well from like CSC or the WCS.
Yeah.
Pulling out what she's done this year.
Good honor. She's picked to go on the run. She's gone on the run. Good honor. I've been having fun in the back seat for once, watching along. Got the chance to sit behind Liz Tynan when her match with Lisa E. Able to sit in the background and watch these talented players play. I definitely miss streaming those ladies, but I still love watching week in and week out.
Yeah.
And unlike Will, I love the ladies.
Stop. You need to stop.
I'm a lady.
No, don't even start with that stuff, okay?
Can I buy you?
No, you can't. Can't. Show him one movie, ladies and gentlemen. He just can't. He goes on and on about it.
True.
Yeah, you do.
Hey.
hey.
Back to the match. Ram Guevara Jr. That's a speaker on his neck, by the way, if you're curious.
He is now twins with Leonard Gates in that aspect. I think Leonard showed him that one, and now he's just taking the trend. Fun fact, if you didn't know, Leonard at CDC events, he will be in the player room with his speaker on, loud, so everybody can hear it. And then when he has to play a match, just leaves it playing in the playing room and just goes and plays.
It's his world and we're all living in it, Will.
That's exactly it. It is, it's crazy how his mind works sometimes.
I did ask Ram once. I said, Ram, what are you playing here? What's your hype up song? You're walking out. I was like, I don't know. I don't really listen to music like that. I'm like, man, I know you listen to music like that. What are you listening to?
From Texas.
And for him, he's like, it's a bunch of local Houston SoundCloud rappers.
Yep, exactly.
And I was like, yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Stuff I won't be able to find on the jukebox, but honestly, probably some bangers in there.
Yeah, I did. When I went through Kansas City this past weekend, I was scrolling through the radio stations, and I thought I discovered a Kansas City rap station. I was like, oh, let's keep it on this. And I was like, oh, that wasn't bad. And my wife goes, yeah, that was an advertisement, Will. And I said, oh. I thought it was like a local Kansas City rap station. Nope.
Do you remember when we were driving across the country with the Bullheaders? Like, we're excited to listen to some American radio station. I'm like, guys, we're in the middle of the mountains. Or in the middle of the desert mountains. Like, do you think we're getting radio stations out here easily?
All of a sudden, they start playing El Paso. From the town of El Paso.
Big iron on his hip.
Marty Robbins, I believe. Yeah, that's it.
Opportunity for Honeycutt. You need to honeycut it.
Or that didn't work.
That was actually one of the better ones today.
If that's a better one, oh, ouch.
This guy stinks.
Alrighty. Got to fight back on these 18s here. One big triple will do it.
Oh, and you can see been a little frustrated
This is the time where normally Ram would kick in and steal this away. There you go. Big Trip 16 transitions. The Trip 18.
Random person looking for some betting advice. Who is Johnny Clayton? Is he going to get lower than 4.5 total 180s? Will, you're the betting expert on our team. Give us some, this is not legal or get financial advice, but please give your opinion.
Oh, that's a tough one because it's set play, right? Wait. Johnny Clayton already played Gervin Price. Johnny Clayton's out anyway, so it just shouldn't matter. So sorry, but I would not
take the under.
I would take the under on that one. But it's a tough one because it's set play. It's 2 out of 3. Yeah,
Not a fun one. Not a fun line. Right, Meow, what would you do if you were Ram Guevara?
I'd take out the 15s and point the 16s. Pretty easy, pretty straightforward. There you go. At least he makes it look easy, right?
He does. Let me tell you, it's not that easy.
It looks effortless for Ram. Usually he gives it a little go, but he makes it look effortless with those 9-gram darts, man. It's just it's incredible. Bulls needed to take the first leg here.
Your wife's comment on the reel was just funny. Imagine waking up to that face. Also, big slice of cheese. Imagine.
Was that a little look away there?
Yeah, it was. Baller.
I don't know about that.
If it goes, you're a hero. Wow. That was
questionable.
there, Ram.
Questionable, but Ram does manage to get the task done. 5.4 to 3.
And it would have been a lot higher. Ram, just a fun fact. Your average, you don't have to sandbag by missing the bowl on purpose. Just don't have to.
You're not getting out of level 1, brother. There's no downgrade here.
Yeah, but this is going to be a good open. Wanted it to be a little bit better, but he's going to be happy with that.
Yeah, you always want to put some points on the board, right? But in this circumstance, it kind of forces Stray Cats to make a decision.
Meow. That one got you? Out of all of them, that's the one.
Didn't see that coming, brother. Why?
I've been reading a book lately. It's called Dungeon Crawler Carl. And one of the main characters is a talking cat named Princess Donut.
That is random wild fact number 6 for Nick so far this
weekend.
weekend.
One today?
I think so.
Wow.
Only one.
Those numbers pumped up.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that you only had one.
Crazy.
Stop it. Martin, yeah. I was wondering who was gonna call it out. We've also got Jimmy Van Ski's like granddad here, or Pops. I tried to sneak a picture of him. I was gonna post it on the internet, but I didn't get there yet. So
There's still time.
Yeah.
We'll get the run around and let loose here in a little bit.
I feel like people wouldn't get it, and they'd be like, "Wait, that's actually his granddad." No, it's not.
Yeah, we'll be covering out at least level 1 and 2 today. And as things continue to move on, folks, let me tell you, we have some fun stuff planned. We're going to film out there with the players for a little bit, get some action going. We're going to get some bonus content. I think Will and I are going to do some shenanigans against each other. I think we're going to do a little party game challenge. It's going to be our bonus video. Looking forward to filming and getting a chance to talk with some of the players as well. Got to get a couple interviews with some of these top talents in the room. Rams should be able to put this into a 2-0 position, basically, by closing up. Instead, only a 1 mark. This is an opportunity for Tim Kraft, who's been struggling. Imagine you could buy sound effects on the startboard, though, and every time you threw a triple, go, meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
That's,
Meow, meow,
No,
meow,
thank
meow,
you.
meow, 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 meow.
no, thank you.
Guys, we did not sleep enough last night.
I will say when I play another device, I find it very annoying when people change their stuff.
Oh, the sound effects?
Oh, gosh, it's so terrible.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I actually say one of my biggest complaints about our dartboards, I keep asking the product team, like, please let us just have different triple noises for the cricket triple, right? Just like a different sound effect for each. It doesn't have to be rotating. Just like a static one.
I can see that because there's times where you hear the triple and you think you had the big triple and it's really a trip one.
Yeah. Now, still play the 3 in the bed graphic when you hit the wrong bed. That's fine.
Yeah.
2-0 lead for Mike Porterfield, and he's not even in this match. He is waiting to play the seat. That is going to be the match we're going to be getting next here is the seat match.
Yeah, as they are cruising. I mean, they'll be in the 7th, 8th position here in just a moment. In the level 1 doubles cricket coverage. Looking at level 2. They're a much bigger bracket, but they are cruising along fairly well, to be honest. I mean, it's only 115 local, so.
I'm Mark from Ram. There's it is. Right on cue. Gosh, man. He's just money. It's just money. I'm talking USD, not pesos, baby.
I'd much rather have the pound sterling at this point.
That's fair. I'd rather have the sterling silver. Good now. You got there. Billy Rabbit.
Tricks are for kids. You're welcome. Big 9 there for Andrew. Just like that, this has become promising for a 3-0. And white horse it is.
Yeah, back-to-back 9s for Guevara. That will
How'd
play
it go?
just fine.
There we go. Yeah.
The little things for Will Stewart. really made your day there today.
We're here at the Kentucky Derby.
Coming down the line, going for the final stretch. Hey, shout out to the Denver Broncos with their new anime fans, the Unamuse Pretty Derby horse racing girls.
Whatever
Turn
that
them
is.
along.
That
The
is.
real ones now.
Whatever that is. Oh, yeah, that was thrown a little bit early, but I think he knows this one is over. Ram only needs the single mark on the bull. Probably could close his eyes. See if he does.
Ram, close your eyes. Yeah, close enough. Let's go ahead and get that one there.
Gives us a little love into the camera as well.
William Leake asking, for level play, does averages move for levels depending on averages put in, or does it always stay the same? Yeah, so they do live adjust afterwards. So each event the previous day affected. So you do not just stay the same. Whatever you submit is cross compared to what we have in our system.
Yeah.
There's also some self-reporting as well along the way. And then as you play throughout the weekend, the levels get adjusted. So fun stuff here, but we're pretty much going to have a small break here. We're going to get that seat matchup next here in level 1. It is going to be Ram Guevara Jr. and Andrew Honeycutt. Sorry, got distracted by Will there. And Sid Vaughn and Mike Porterfield in a Porterfield affair. We'll be back in just a moment.
Welcome back, everybody. Nick freaked out at me because his stuff wasn't working, and I helped him out. Just continue to eat your wings, big guy. Here we go. Your king seat. Mike Porterfield taking on Lost in Transition. How does that work? I'm not sure. I did go out there and ask Mike, how does it feel to play Mike Porterfield? And he goes, well, it's a little awkward, but we're getting it done. I said, correction, have not got it done yet, but could be. Either way, yeah, the team of Ram Guevara and Andrew Honeycutt makes up the team of Mike Porterfield. Taking on Lost in Transition, that's Sydney Vaughn and Mr. Porterfield here. Four mark on the 20s for Andrew. Transitions on the 18s with the last. Can't blame him for doing so.
If they're not hitting 3 nines in a row, I'm frankly not interested, Will.
I guess not.
This is some good stuff. I did talk with Sid and Andrew in there, and Andrew's been talking about how he's been struggling. So had Sid. Sid has been on and off struggling with the yips for the last little bit now. And he actually said that Ram gave him the piece of advice that really helped click his game back together. He said he's kind of like fidgeting with his dart once he gets back to his eye, moving in his hand. And so he started drawing from the hip instead, having a little bit of a longer motion. And he said, honestly, ever since Ram said that, darts are feeling way better.
Yeah, little things can be pointed out. I know that you may not recognize what you're doing just because you've been doing it repetitively, but yeah, an extra set of eyes will do wonders. So I'll give you an example. I was playing at my local, and somebody really pointed it out that I was struggling with. I was trying to do the Gary Anderson release, and I was working on that, and I was catching myself in the middle. And he said, "Yeah, you need to stop that." And I said, "Yeah, I know. That's me trying to mess up a good thing already." So sometimes we can do too much.
Yeah, that's me right now. It's funny. I was playing with a player the other day. He looked at me and said, "You understand that every 3 of those darts, you did a different dart stroke?" I was like, "You know what? You're right." And I started looking at it. I started doing overcorrections mid throw. I know that my throw can change depending on how I'm feeling, but it was massive differences. It shouldn't change depending on how you're feeling. It's a bad habit.
You know, one that's guilty of that is Spellman. Spellman's constantly is saying, talking about his tweaks and stuff. I'm like, dude, you never tweak the throw that got you there. What are you talking about? And
it's our one-a-day Spellman segment with Will Stewart, by the way.
Yeah, I guess I bring him up every day now. Sorry, Alex.
Big fan.
Yeah, I'm just a big fan. Big fan, that's it. Fan.
14 points of difference. Good shot there. Order's wrong, so Porterfield's playing under Sid's name.
Whoopsies.
But here comes not Porterfield. There's not technically 3 Porterfields in this matchup. See, Mike Porterfield, and then Sid playing as Mike Porterfield. Solid shot. He's a little frustrated by it, but it brings it back within 24 points. It's a good number. Ram, get close. Single 20 pushes. Good shot right back. Make sure there's nothing crazy going to happen. Why you push the bowl. Porterfield could have gotten guard if things went well. Instead, hits 4, brings it within range. Andrew, who's been struggling, should not leave this 20 until he hits a 4 mark. Excuse me, a 5. 4 mark wouldn't make it that difference.
Yeah, just stay there and hope for a triple. Doesn't convert, though, but
79, good number.
Yeah, I think, you need 2 doubles here in order to take this look at the 20.
Mathematically, that is true.
Ooh, big drop there.
Oh, no. Ram knows, and Porterfield's amped up. Here's the opportunity. MP.
This is the chance to grab this leg.
Yeah, total steal of it.
Yeah, he's going to do it.
Yeah, just 2 single 20s. Big old single. And that will do it. A missed dart from Ram Guevara on the bull. A dart he probably hits 9 times out of 10. Just doesn't go his way.
Yeah, I mean, that's sometimes how it goes, right? Not the best of averages there in that leg from all fronts, but we'll take it for leg number 1 here in our King Seat matchup of level number 1.
Only Mike Porterfield can win a leg and still be down 0-1. By the way, incredible.
Crazy stuff.
Crazy. Ram's
Classic.
been loving the
White,
shot.
White horse, no, he stays on the 19s. Yeah, I mean,
That's been his opener lately.
I mean, whatever works, right? You're forgoing a 3 points, but does it really matter? No, you've grabbed two of the biggest wedges on the board, right?
Yeah.
And one that he really fancies in the 19s, and maybe Andrew fancies the 20s.
Yeah, I always say going first cricket, the best opening is trip 20, trip 20, trip 19.
Yep.
I truly believe that's the best one. But if you're Ram Guevara with your hit percentage on the 19,
Wrong.
I think that's his best opening.
You're wrong. The best opener in cricket is triple 20, bullseye.
No.
Double bull. Yes. 1,000%.
No.
1,000%. You
No.
may not think so, but
I'm not saying it's not a good
it's
opening.
a mental thing.
It's
Your opponents will be like, wait,
that's
what?
the thing. It's a trade off. You do that every now and again. You can't do that every opening.
No, you can't do it every opening, but boy, does it hurt.
It's a good sprinkle. I always think you should sprinkle in and change up your strategy. Some days, go for the bet on the 20s. Maybe once in a while, go for the white horse open. But like at the end of the day, the opening that you do on a consistent basis should be 2 trips into the same bed and then 1 at the second highest number.
I think that I'm just going to acknowledge Mr. Steve Brown on that one. Kudos to him. If you're not familiar, Steve Brown was part of that ADO board for a while. He did play in the PDC World Championships. He was the pleasure of playing with him in a doubles event at Blueberry Hill.
Always want to go to that tournament.
Dude.
I have my list of like tournaments to go to.
A tournament you must attend if you are a dart player in North America is Blueberry Hill.
I
At
need
least
to go.
once. At least one
I need
time.
to go.
The talent that has been in that room. I
When
mean,
is
John Part
It's
winning
like in the
it.
summer, late summer.
I think it's September.
September
area.
early
Yeah,
fall, late
yeah.
summer.
Yep.
I need to try to make a trip out there.
Great event. The low ceilings in the basement really make things interesting for certain players.
Good 6 from Sid. It's a little bit of a stable footing before Ram Guevara goes in here and knocks stuff down. Exactly what he does. Built like a wrecking ball, throws darts like it too. Talked about Andrew being a little bit of a backpack. Jokes aside, he's really like Miley Cyrus on the wrecking ball here. Came in like a wrecking ball. Andrew not happy with his performance so far this weekend, but he's not far off the margins. It's just been a little extra gitchy. For the most part, he's been hanging around the right average range. It's just been dipping below, especially in this leg. But Ram's doing enough right now. Going first.
Yeah, that opening round of 9 really was a great start for Ram.
Michael saying you guys should stream Blueberry Hill. If you guys want any tournament streamed, reach out to USA Darts.
Yeah.
Blueberry Hill's an iconic one. We try not to door-to-door sales too often,
Yeah.
So tournament wants it. We're here to try to provide it. And then Mike Roach saying, do you ever come to Ohio? The BullShooter Tour has come to Ohio plenty of times in the past, and I think we'll be back there in the future. Looking likely to be back on the 41st tour.
Didn't he? Continue the pressure on the 16s. This is getting interesting now because 489, 399.
One last comment here. We'll get back to the match for me. Count Sperlin saying, Nick Cherry, you need to bring. Oh, my mark. Oh, just kidding. Nick Cherry, you need to bring BullShooter to Waterloo, Iowa. Next year, we have the perfect place for it, and we are where we were at in Iowa State Darts. Hey, let me say, I would love to. Make sure if you haven't already, we have a survey link over on our BullShooter page. Fill out the information so we know where to go because we would love to be a part. And if you have a venue in mind, even better, as we're starting to plan that 41st tour and trying to get that all locked in here in the next month or two. And then Tara's saying, do you guys know when Chicago is? It is always Memorial Day weekend for the last 39 years, going on 40 this year. So we're excited to be back there in Rosemont, Chicago. Back to it.
Didn't he? Making the play that he needs to here. And he went for the double to close it out.
And Guevara, you can see the pains now where Porterfield picked it up and is not matching Ram. But Andrew is struggling to get in gear. Sid's doing enough to keep out in front, and this is turning its way around. Despite the fact that early on this leg, it looked likely that they would be grabbing this. Austin Translation looking likely to go ahead and make this 2-0.
How things have changed here.
Terry's saying, "Can we do Orlando later?" That's dependent on Disney.
Yeah,
we don't get to say on that one.
Be our call on that one.
Isaiah saying, "Does Pittsburgh always stay around the same weekend?" And typically, pretty consistently this weekend.
Yeah.
We have a great relationship with this hotel, as this is going to be a 2-0 lead now for Lost in Translation. I just realized I wrote Lost in Transition, by the way, is the team name. Gosh,
Lost in Transition. You are, well, at 3:30 didn't do us any justice, and you were up well after that, so.
I actually went to bed at the same time you did. You said you went to bed at 4:40. I went to bed at about 4:40.
I'm calling lies. You were up after me. I mean, I watched one episode of Landman, and it was my bad, okay? I shouldn't have done that, I know. Because 3:30 turned into 4:30 pretty dang quick.
And let's be honest, it's really just Billy Bob Thornton just talking about how much it's hard having an attractive wife and how much oil's awesome.
Don't ruin it for me.
I love watching the clips on TikTok. Okay, but tell me that show's not that.
It's not. So much more.
And then he like comes up with the most Dr. Phil sounding phrases of all time. This is what happens when you get the cattle and you forget to milk the chicken.
All right, Nick, you've gone too far. Ruining the show for me now.
Lost in Translation. Not spelled correctly. Try to get things settled down.
Yeah, needed that, and I don't even. It's still probably not going to matter. I mean, Ram's going to go hunting on the 18. Pretty quick.
I mean, and we've seen Porterfield and Sid go on legs where they're both hanging in the 7s, right? When that happens, there's nothing that can be done. But right now, with how well Ram is playing, if Andrew throws a mid-4, they're probably fine. At least to get this leg. Definitely get this leg.
Going for the 16s here. Not much more he can do rather than the corner pockets of Bull. I mean, like I said, I don't think it's really going to matter here. This should be 2-1.
Should be. It's going to be a hard task in the next leg. That's where things start to get really interesting.
Ellen says, making my wife Chelsea watch darts with me, and she said, I like Nick Teixeira better than Will. That's because Nick's more of a girl than me.
I'm a girl's girl.
But don't worry, it's a common trend for the ladies not to like me because, Suzanne and Shay think I hate them.
Well, I am a feminist.
Because I didn't pick them
either
to win.
Either one.
I'm
a girl's girl. What can I say?
Kellen, since you're here, we did see your pops yesterday here.
We did.
Looked exactly like you to the T. Just a little bit more wrinkles.
A little bit. But honestly, pretty much a spitting image. It was actually pretty crazy. Andrew's struggling, but does get the point lead back. But you see Sid's falling off here. Lost in Translation probably gets this into a better position. Timing just hasn't been quite right. It's the 5. 20-point difference. Rams should be able to go ahead and get the point lead and get at least one of the 2 corner pockets closed, if not both. That will play just fine, Ram Guevara.
That'll do. That'll do.
Porterfield's all smiles, knowing that Mike Porterfield's going to get a leg on the board no matter what happens here. I might not like team names, but
that one's quite good.
I mean, and the fact that it was Leonard Gates all in Houston, it was so funny too. Cheyenne Richards and Ram Guevara mixed doubles team going by Leonard Gates is so funny.
That's quality.
So then someone went up to Leonard and said, "How do you feel about that?" He's like, "No matter what, I'm winning."
I still remember dressing like him at Tournament Champion. You can't do me.
You can't do
me. Like,
me.
what are you, Ric Flair talking to Jay Lethal right now? you can't be me. Ellen said, I need a picture of Dad. We'll try to find him.
Yeah, he was even wearing a Kellen shirt,
yeah,
too.
he was. That's what was like, all right, there's Pops. We'll see if we can point it out, or I'll just go back to the stream last night and find the exact moment I talked about it.
Yeah, I was going to say he walked by stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, his name is Lee Cherry is his name.
Yeah. Michael Walters tuning in. Hey, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
What's going on, Michael Walters?
Part of the tournament staff for Shark Tank, Kansas City.
I should call her. 319s is on the docket here.
Don't know how that reference works.
Want me to explain it?
No, we're good.
We'll have to mute for that one.
As I figured.
Man in the Black is tall version of Happy Feet. Like the penguin?
Yeah, he was talking Mike Segal. He's talking Justin Hood.
Oh, that one.
He definitely has that Justin Hood look.
Yeah, get this man a Chinese shop. Oh, yeah, this is such a good time here for Lost in Translation.
Speaking of, I do need to take a picture with Mike and be like, Justin Hood, coming to the States. Sydney, love a triple. Start it off here. There you go. Oh, beauty turn.
There's over 830 guys watching across the different platforms. If you want to leave a recommendation and leave information on where to go for our next regionals in the 41st tour, there's a link to a survey. Put information in there. Click the state you want. Tell us the city you want. Give us a suggestion for a video if you have one. That's how you will make a difference here. We want to listen, but I'll be honest. I tried at one point to write down every Facebook comment. My fingers started hurting all the typing.
There's a lot of comments on there, but this is your best opportunity.
346 comments on that post.
This is your best opportunity to make it known that you want a regional in your state. So,
and if you guys want, we'll present the data after. We'll show you. Here's what you said. This is what you wanted. Hey, Worthy, I know you better than that. Link in chat. Click that. Like it now.
Even if it's Honolulu, Hawaii, which isn't going to happen.
Yeah,
But
I'm disappointed in our 20 steel tip Alaskan players that show up to those steel tip events not saying anything.
the fact Alaska does travel quite well for darts.
They actually travel better than like the Wyomings of the world.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Better than the Delawares for sure, right?
Mm-hmm. Going to be at Wisco in April. Yes, April 17th, that weekend. Be in Sturtevant, Wisconsin.
Yes.
The Fountain Banquet Hall. So you Wisconsinites and Minnesota folks, Illinois, plan on attending. Even you Iowa folks. I know you're not too far off either.
I will literally raffle off like all my jerseys for my collection if we get over 350
No
players.
Dakotas, though. No, none of you guys.
That's where I'm
Sorry.
drawing the line.
Can't do it. Just kidding. Sorry, Roxy. He needs the 3 Bulls to advance and guarantee a first or second place finish here. And there you go.
Yeah, that'll be enough to get that one done. As we have coming up next here, the winner of Bigham and Seagal taking on We Are Them. We're going to have that on the overhead camera. We're going to get that 5th, 6th place match coming up next here, folks. Nick DeShera, Squilliam, Stewart, don't go far at all. Miss you already.
Well, let's get back underway, ladies and gentlemen. What do you say? J-Town Flood taking on Bigham and Seagal here in this matchup. 7th, 8th place position is where we're at in this bracket. Laws Masonry is the team that awaits the winner of this one. Brian has had his fair share of lackadaisical moments, or I guess tricky moments. I think he's added a little pressure to himself with the recent new sponsorship deal. I think that may be the case, but I have to overcome. Every weekend's not going to be guaranteed to go your way, right? I think we experienced that. I mean, even Luke Littler and your Michael Van Gerwen's, your Phil Taylor's experienced that, right? So, yeah, you got to kind of brush those off and still try to salvage what you can of the weekend, or what's left of the weekend. The flight's on the ground. Yeah, looking for something. Maybe something he is also working with is the new setup. Down Flood putting in work right now. 0 and an 8-0, respectively. As Seagal about puts in a good number of his own. It's a good 7, but as you can see, just a little bit outside of intended score line. Yeah, he's confused by that one. Needs the 3 bulls, but looks like I'm going to go ahead and go for points here. Yeah, that's the right call. Not the right outcome, to be fair. Slightly leaves the door open. Mike really needed to have that double there on the bull. Possibly get a look when he returns. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. The hat trick is achieved. It's a 5.50. Ryan just is able to close the 20s. I mean, he's really struggling here. I mean, interesting take here to go ahead and just plow into the triple 20. You would have thought, okay, he's going to probably go 19s here first. No, right into it with his first start. But who am I to judge? He nails it. Just put them in the front running position, especially now with Mike. Not able to capture anything. A bagel turn. Wow. Didn't see this one possibly going 2-0. Reminder, J-Town did get that first leg, so down the barrel of a 2-0, as I stated. Finally, a little something from Bubba. He said yesterday, though, he's yeah, it's tough not getting the overall finishes that you expect, but there's no one having more fun than Bubba in the room. I want to make that known. According to his post yesterday, I should say. Oh, my. Trip 18. How about that from Mike Segal, a.k.a. Justin Hood? Big time hit there. Absolutely amazing. See the struggles still continue here for Bubba. It's just enough of a position for Summits to make him pay. All right, kill shot on the 15s. Or do you stay for more? Do the math. He tries to stay for more and can't convert. Wow. Oh, my. This could have went either way about 3 times now. But opportunities keep getting passed up by these gentlemen, as that is a bagel turn as well. Man, this is tight now. It really shouldn't be. Mike Segal now has the look at Bulls, though. Should be able to make this 1-1. An escape. An escape job in its finest. Wow. Ryan throws his darts in his pocket. We do got one more. Tied up at 1. All right, last leg decider. Who do you got in the chat? Let us know. We continue on. 7th, 8th position. Once again, Laws Masonry, the team that awaits here in the next matchup, that 5th, 6th position.
Sorry about that. My dog left the oven on.
I was just about to say, Nick Teixeira. Hello, everybody.
Hi, everybody. It's Nick Teixeira here. Now, I'm excited to be back on here for this great matchup. I had to go take care of some personal business, but now the cable's been laid and the darts are ready to get thrown, and we're in a last leg decider here. Summits has the opportunity to punish the weak open. He's playing it aggressive, but it will not pay off. You're just making the game chalk. Here comes Philly. He's had moments of brilliance. Had moments of Philly. Settle for a moment of brilliance there. Gets a 7. Gets the course corrected. Now pushes Juice over to the 18s or 17s in this next go.
As you can see, going towards the 18s here. He's one of those very visible players. He lets you know exactly what's going on after he throws the dart.
Brackets are cruising along here.
Yeah, I was very surprised just how quickly they've caught up. I think formatting is key here. Formatting is key.
That plays a big part. That's for
Ooh.
sure.
Oof. Maybe not that.
Not quite this. They're starting to move.
Yeah.
But level 2, keeping up pace right here. I think by the time this finishes up, we'll be able to get the finals and probably even the 3rd place match eventually. Level 2. Hopefully we'll be able to catch a little bit of level 3 and 4, depending on timing. We do have to set up for that triple stream and capture some content as well.
He's visibly very upset with his performance so far.
Winner of this match is going to play Lost Masonry, as you mentioned, Will. Then Team Flashpoint and Team Mike Porterfield. Finals lost in translation.
They're set up for one board the rest of the way here on this bracket.
Congratulations to C&E, the team of Charlie Pitts and Ed Lombardo, as they will go ahead and get the seat here in level 2. It's not much you can do in this position. Fortunately, J-Town Flood is just falling a little bit flat. Wrong time. Frankly, I mean, Brian Bigham's struggling as well. It's all been Mike Segal. 6.5 is single-handedly matching the average of the other team. That will be enough. Giving it some sauce.
Giving it some sauce on a 7 mark. I mean, 667, he's really carrying this team here. I hate to say it, but I haven't been shy about it. Bubba's just not having a great go this weekend so far.
Hey, that's your dart runner. You can say whatever you want.
I love him, but he'll be the first one to tell us, yeah, this has been a crummy weekend.
Sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbly crumbles. Yeah, that will be enough, though. And that will get the win. See some love and respect between the gentlemen, as that will be a fight on. Bubba and Philly going to be wasting no time, as they are going to be right back up on the same board, taking down Laws Masonry, who is hanging out in the rafters. We're going to take a look around the room.
Literally, they're in the rafters. They're in the top.
Get out of the ceiling. We didn't pay for insurance. All right, folks, we're just going to take a peek around the room. We'll be back in just a moment here with some more action. Don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart. And after an extended pause there, we are ready to get things going. A little bit of a delay between those matches. Bubba had to sign all those autographs as an ESPN athlete. I know that's heavy on the soul, heavy on the heart their 5th, 6th position match here with Brian Bigham and Mike Segal taking on Law's Masonry. That's Robert Law and Logan Jensen. I'm looking forward to seeing how the water polo team will do against the Brick Builders.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing this one.
I'm just starting the board from
yeah,
the
I was
middle.
going to say, whoopsies.
Of that.
Mike was like, what'd you do there? Oh, yeah, you left your dart there.
Oh, that will do it. Yeah, this should be a good one. I'll be honest. If Law's Masonry spent their time in the break well, I favor them heavily in this one. We've just seen too much inconsistencies from Bigham in particular, but even Segal at times. And Logan Jensen and Robert Law, I mean, they literally put in an inspired performance earlier on in the day, and they're going to try to get things rolling much like that again, although that slipped right out of his hand, Logan. All the water from the water polo. What a correction.
Subtle pun there. But,
Oh, that was fine?
I mean, no, it's never fine. But we deal with it.
Billy's been solid on the day. Answers right back with a 6. After this, we'll get the 4th, 3rd, and finals here of level 1. Grinding it out, we'll probably get the end of level 2. And probably the end of level 5.
Level 17?
1738. Bubba should pop this 20 on the last. He throws his whole head up for that shot. Jensen decided to play conservative. Not going to be happy with it. It's so hard. You have all that time sitting, right? You had all that time trying to get things reset, and you're trying to get back into the mix. You'll have to get things going back into the same speed of what you were at. Good 7 from Philly, continuing to find some good darts. Right now, it's the Philly and Logan show so far.
That's been the case for Billy and Brian this whole time, I think. So I'm going to keep pounding on it, but what else can we say?
Yep, you're welcome. Brian, going to show some frustrations. Does hit the hero dart. A risky play when you're struggling. You're so used to being able to just hit on command and drive the boat, but they're able to go ahead and get to shore. I'm frustrated that he's hugging the wires. Really frustrated that he hugged that side of it.
This will allow Mike to just go right at the 17s and try to close them down. Oh.
Wow. Didn't get the chance to punch the X, and that's going to be a very frustrating turn. Doesn't get him in a good position, and right now, you have a good chance to take the 1-0 lead, which in this loser side of the bracket, just race to 2. You got to make sure you're playing every leg as well as you can, because every leg matters so much.
Brian attacking the 19s once again. Yeah, go ahead and kill it. No harm, no foul.
Jensen trying to fish for a turn where he can get some control back. Good 7. Really wanted those 2 trips on the first so he could have taken the swing at the 19, but will still not give that one back.
Ooh, that's a tricky dart. See him slightly step over. Doesn't surprise me that happened, and now it's even trickier with this last dart. So, yeah, open up the new one. I do not mind that at all.
And Robert's been struggling, right? So this shot should be trip 16. You hit it, go for the walk the dog. Otherwise, stay on the 16s. Stay. Walking the dog. And he does hit it, though. Good shot from Robert Law. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Good shot there, Robert. A decent last dart makes it 4-3. Jensen has so far has been staying steady right there with Philly on the board. That will be enough for Law's Masonry to get leg number 1. You can see the wipe of the brow.
Yeah.
You know the nice part about being a professional water polo player as well?
What is that?
Is that no one can tell if you're sweating
That's
or if you're
true.
just wet.
That's true. Glasses would probably be giveaway.
Yeah, it's a moist sport. You gotta wear contacts anyways in professional water polo, right?
Yeah, definitely. Or goggles.
Speedos. Guys, we might be low on energy. We hope you guys are not. Thank you all for the love and support. Anything else? Is there a way to look up or follow the brackets on these? Go over to your app store. Download the BullShooter app on Android or iOS. It's completely free to make an account. Once you make your account, go into that Tournament King section. Switch it from My Events to All Events. You'll be able to follow along with every single one of these brackets, all 4 levels. And we will cover level 1 and level 2. More likely, we'll not get a look at these other levels today as we have to take some time to get ready for triples for another great night of action.
Well, also, I think, content's king these days, so we're going to try to knock out a couple tidbits to put out on BullShooter or what have you. So,
I think it's pronounced Timbits.
That Tim Hortons?
Yeah, it was a Tim Hortons reference.
That's what I thought. I was like, Timbits?
I could just go for some. I'm just a little hungry.
Oh, well,
That's not true. Those chicken wings upset my stomach. Things were brutal.
You ordered the chicken wings 2 days in a row.
Didn't eat the other ones.
Huh.
You had more of those than I did.
Second that he's too focused on his music. You're wrong. He's not focused on his music, guys. It's just he's just dealing with it. I think that Brian's definitely just had a moment here, and he had the big announcement on Friday or Thursday. Was it Thursday or Friday where he's getting sponsored by Fit Flight, and I think that he's coming in with like I've got to prove that statement now, and it's like no, you just need to relax and throw your darts. That's the key. But there's just a lot going through his head. Now I think that Mike should have got the start here. I will say that.
Yeah, they should have switched the order by now. That's the only big note. Otherwise, I mean, he's a very talented player. Sometimes it's just a rough weekend, man. And you're right. Coming off a big announcement, you put a lot of pressure on yourself. Be pretty intense and pretty heavy on the mind. Folks, right now, over 600 of you are watching. I'm dropping the link, twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. Right now, we're still live over there with coverage of this. We will go live tonight with no commentary coverage of the triples events. If you want to watch, go there, hit follow. And even if you're not sure if you're going to watch, hit follow over there anyways. We're going to probably be doing some special content on that platform here in the next couple of months. Pretty exclusive streams. We've been talking about a future with some cool new Twitch partnerships, actually. So don't go far. Make sure to give us a follow over there as we're having some fun over on the gaming side of things. You guys will get no commentary, mixed triples coverage, all on there.
Bonus coverage, man, to keep you entertained on a Saturday night. Well, there's a couple things going on today, but you always got time to watch more darts, right?
Yes. And if not, just put it on the background.
Yeah.
ASMR of beeping in the background.
Beep, 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 beep.
Beep, 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 beep,
That's
beep.
what I'm going to be hearing later.
You play some Mario tonight?
Dang right, I'm going to play some Mario tonight, dude. Super Mario has got me hooked once again.
Good game. Best Mario game, Super Mario Bros. 3.
No, it's hard to beat Super Mario 64, brother. I will say Super Mario
Best
3
speedrun
on the
game of all
NES.
time.
On the NES, yeah.
What's wrong on the Game Boy Advance version?
The NES is just a classic Nintendo entertainment system.
And
Come on
imagine
now.
taking that anywhere
Have you ever
want.
played on a NES?
Yes, I've played on a
Okay.
real NES. Yeah.
Dude, the gun, duck
The
hunting
light
game.
gun.
Oh, dude. Give me it back, please. I regret being young and not realizing what I had. Because I had one and I had tons of games and I just let my cousin borrow it. That's the last time I saw that thing.
I let actually this is not a stream friendly story.
No,
We're about to go way too
let's not
casual.
do it. We'll talk later. Anyway, if you want to on that phone call, just
Yeah, let me know. And that's why I'm not allowed at Aldi anymore.
Aldi's a great place, man.
Not bad.
Especially for the healthier versions of food, to be fair. The UK versions of food.
I saw this TikTok the other day of this guy. He's like, I found this weird Russian grocery store where everything's just named so close but not quite the right name. And someone's like, dude, that's just called Aldi. It is not what you
That's
think
German,
it is.
by the way. Not Russian, but German. Yeah, Bubba looking on like he knows this one's going to be tough to figure out here.
Well, and they had a good position to be able to do something about this. They still do, but Brian needs to show up. He has not been in this match. He has not really been in the building today other than in between matches because, of course, he's still the sweet angel he is. But his darts definitely have not been as sweet. Going to need the one-time on the one-time here, and you can see the hesitation. He's always been a little bit of a slow thrower as far as the first dart, but the frustration continues. He's having trouble gripping the dart in his hand. Not normal. Hey guys, make sure to click that link to follow twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour for the mixed triples coverage tonight. Exclusive coverage on that platform.
Gonna be a lot of fun.
See a complete blunder there. Bingham doesn't even get the point lead back. Jensen, this is yours to win. He's 3 clear in the 15. And gets the bonus dart at the 16. And a big dart indeed, as that's going to be just enough for Laws Masonry to go ahead and pull out in front. Twilight hours of this leg. Good hat trick there from Philly, but it's not enough. Robert Law just got to stay steady. Oh, he's teeing it up. And then hits a double bull. Look at that celebration from the man. My, oh my. Gonna have to settle. Double bull, trip 16. Because that last dart at double bull actually didn't get enough to push it out of range, but it still won't be enough here.
Yeah.
And that you just can't shoot the trip 16 in this shot. You have to find 4 because of the X on the bull. Frustration darts, as Bubba knows. This is the end. Falling one shy of the money as well.
This is the end.
I'd say for Brian Bingham, as a top 4 finisher in the Invitational Shootout, he does already have a bid back. So it doesn't matter what happens to him this weekend.
No, then that's the end goal, is being a part of that. All right. Hey, we're going to keep cruising into our 4th place match. Flashpoint taking on Laws Masonry next, right here on USA Darts and BullShooter. Don't go anywhere, folks. Be right back.
Back in action here. We're at the fourth place matchup of level 1. It's Flashpoint taking on Laws Masonry in what should be a good matchup. A little bit of a delay as the players are getting a little bit distracted here as the days go on, and frankly, we're all getting a little bit tired, so no harm, no foul. We're back to it here, and it should be a good one. We got Flashpoint, Laws Masonry, winner that will take on Team Mike Porterfield. Not the same as Mike Porterfield. Will Stewart, Nick Teixeira. I'm Will. Nick, how we doing?
We'll go with it, I guess. We'll go with it. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a delay is an understatement. A lot of practice starts to be had before this matchup. But yeah, it's that point in the weekend, right, where you kind of get to the middle point and you're like, all right, let's just kind of kick our feet up and enjoy things. But now you got to keep pressing on.
Well, we talk about it a little bit, right? What ends up happening is Friday, people are excited and get rolling. Saturday, people are getting distracted and getting a little lost in the sauce. And then Sunday, everyone's ready to go home, so they play fast again. Usually how it goes. That's just the ebb and flow of it all. Currently, both 7th place matches are going on now in level 2, so by the time we finish level 1, it should be ready for that level 2 final. Level 3 also cruising along quite well. Just a little bit further back. Level 4. Well, level 4 is playing.
They're playing. They are certainly playing.
Also, this first leg's over.
How about that?
Looked away for a second. Back to it.
It's Joe Hedrick.
Goosebox Joe and Marcus Woodman. Name? Martin Lukeman?
Yeah, that would be it. Martin Lukeman.
I don't know why. Just really lost the sauce there. Guys, appreciate putting up with the fact that we are running on fumes here in Pittsburgh. You guys just take all of our energy and try to give it right back to you tenfold. Appreciate all the love and support. Joe goes ahead and grabs that one. Flashpoint wins that one in a flash. Gets right to the point. They said, actually, you know what's crazy? That it was a 20-minute break. They had matches. That leg, 2 minutes. That was 10% of their break. If I go into my job, I sat at my desk, and I worked for 2 minutes and then took a 20-minute break. Well, actually, I already did.
Darn. Called yourself out.
Hot calling the kettle black. Don't call me Shirley.
It's going to be a tough one. Flashpoint, the 1-0 lead, and Levi putting in a pretty good display that last go. See what Joe has to offer. Pretty good answer. Good 7 from Logan.
Logan's been a stand-up player, man. Sometimes when you just start complimenting somebody and just saying stuff, I mean it, man. It's impressive.
Yeah, he's up and comer, man. He's going to be one name to watch out for in future years to come.
Certainly the case. Robert Law trying to lay on the law in these moments.
Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
Boom. Joe's going to have to find some magic to make it happen. Turn. Needs to get the go-ahead darts. Won't get the go-ahead darts, so he's going to be staying at these 19s. That was the last dart needed. He's frustrated because they're trying to get this done here, and it's not the man you want to have all the options, and he's going to have quite a few here.
Mm-hmm. He's been the one that makes the plays when they need to happen.
Here comes Levi. Opportunity once again. Third highest average in the Crickets last night. The Open. And for the women's, for that fact. Logan Roberts saying, I'm 12 years old and I throw a 3 in cricket. I throw hat tricks. Is that pretty good for me? Good is relative to what you want to accomplish. Set goals for yourself and work towards them. And set goals that are long distance, medium distance, and short distance. That's the best thing I've ever was told as a youth player.
I say you're off to a great start, though. I mean, a 3 in cricket, there's some people in this room that struggle with a 3 in cricket. So, yeah, I think that you're off to a good charge here. Just keep practicing, doing those little games and check out routines, and a 3 will turn into a 4.
Yeah. Again, goal setting. Set a near-term goal of, I want to try to get my average up by X amount of points, as Joe does hit a big 9. If you're, let's say you're a 25 average in 01, you say, I want to get to a 27 the next couple months. Set a short-term goal. Set a medium-term goal of, I want to place top 8 in an event of this level. And set a long-term goal of, I want to be a BullShooter pro card holder, or I want to get on the CDC tour, or I want to get my own barrel. Set those 3 goals. Something like that, whatever it is for you. That's what's going to help you. Gives you the progression without giving you all the rewards. This is turned on its head completely, by the way.
Yeah, it has.
A 9 mark from Joe is just massive.
The timing is everything, and Joe and Levi have had it here.
And there's Robert saying, oh, there's the 9 I was looking for. I was going to have to hit another one. And the juice box get the full squeeze.
Mr. 6-Dart Joe Hedrick.
Peter of Ollie Howard.
Who's that guy?
No one knows now.
Very disappointed they haven't replied back to me.
Now, they're probably still adjusting their sleep schedules. Yeah, you can see the frustration. Thinking this might just be over for Lost Masonry, who had a good day. Now, here's the good news. Congratulations. Please top 4. You're in the Invitational Shootout. And I really think I think Robert Law was already there. I don't know if Logan Jensen qualified. But if he didn't, now he did. Welcome to the Invitational Shootout.
Be a tough competitor, man.
Certainly will be. Oh, needed that last one to get the insurance policy, added dart, and get an outside opportunity. Joe has 3 clear for 2 bulls. There's no think, only throw. You missed the first 2. The only time you switch off here. For a 3rd place visit, Ram Guevara Jr. And Andrew Honeycutt will get it there, and a little shoulder shrug. As you can see, Ram and Andrew warming up right off to the side. So they're not going to waste any time. They're coming up right next on the live stream, so don't go far, folks. We'll be back in just a moment here for the 3rd place match of level 1. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart. Be right back.
Hey.
Sorry, one more time.
Hey, hey, hey.
One more time.
Hey, hey, hey.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about here. It's the third place match. It's Flashpoint taking on Mike Porterfield. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart.
Dynamite.
Yeah. That's what we're talking about here. Yeah, that's what the doctor ordered.
Here we go. Mike Porterfield taking on Flashpoint. Should be an entertaining matchup. Oh, look at that face from Hedrick.
That's incredible.
What is that, Hedrick? What did you just do?
He ran out of juice on the juice box. Alrighty, well, here comes Andrew. Been struggling up and down, left and right. Can he stay center here for a little bit? Honestly, not bad dart, just catching the wrong side.
Yeah. Start to this one for Levi. At the 19s as well. 1-2 punch there to get rid of that number.
But this is what we expect out of Ram. 7 or more.
Well, it's his gold number, right? It's the 17s, and he always seems to put together a good performance on that 17 number.
You hear us talk about it time and time again. As a player, you should try to remove your bias on numbers. Every number should be your favorite if you want to be a pro. Sometimes you're just a little bit better at one of them, and it's really intangible. It's hard to describe exactly why that's the case. Sometimes it really just is the case. Levi here, trying to find an opportunity. Bigger playground, you think you'd be able to carve one out. To get to the finals.
That's a quality collection, 102-point lead. Flashpoint here.
I'm just kind of trucking up a throwaway dart there. It's a good close, but Joe has to have a wide miss here. As long as it's at least 3/18s, should be fine. For the open first, that's fine too. Shifts to the 15 and gets you, so might be a really good gamble right now. One dart left in hand. I would rather find an angle on the 16 because of the fact that Andrew has to start the 18s here with the point deficit.
Oh,
Wow. What a hero.
Shot from Joe Hedrick. I believe in Joe Hedrick. That's a good wrestling reference for you all. There you go. Welcome.
I am a real American.
It's not that. It's not that. It's not that at all.
Doom.
But I know there's going to be a few that are like,
Boom.
oh, that was awesome.
Undertaker, right? Where you hear the bell toll?
Yeah, sure, bud.
Woo!
Nick doesn't get wrestling references. Sorry.
Major Boy.
You should know that one.
Rey Mysterio.
You should know that one. I'm proud of you.
Yeah. You. Triple H. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
All right, now we're going too far. Let's just get back
The
to
Rock.
this matchup. Stays on the 15s for them all. Great 9. What a time to pull that one out of your bag of tricks.
Time to get tricky. Good shot. Yeah, good switch. Doesn't connect. Has to find the bull now. Moves over. Tries to squeeze the juice, but just the one bull on the grab. Andrew, you're up 24 points, single 15 pushes. Wise dart. Let's go ahead and nail the last dart in the trip.
Ram should be clear. 1, 2, 3 on the bull.
Time record of mixed trips, 151 teams. Remember, that event used to only be capped at 128. So this year, 150 teams. 453 people, and there's probably a couple teams that are still adding in as we speak right now. It's an hour till.
No doubt. No doubt they're adding in teams still.
I remember last year was the first time we went over 128. We got to 129, but I think it was like 132. We only got like an extra like 4 teams to play. This year, even more teams. This has been a record-setting weekend here in PA.
I do want to acknowledge, Ram taking the shot at the 15, that last one. You figured, Ram's not going to miss those bulls, but there's those, 1 out of 10 opportunities where you're going to miss one at the bull. So elects to make the smart choice. 15's first before taking that look. Just to show you, no matter the skill level, the points are never the wrong option, especially if it puts your opponent out of it. And that is why.
Yeah, that's going to be a leg that Flashpoint's happy they got there.
I mean, they should be. Double bull, trip 15 to get the leg.
Oh, good play. What a
Look at
shot.
this.
Levi.
Oh!
Hiya! Get on the pony. Riding it into the night. Let's pressure on the man who has been up and down. Andrew Honeycutt, you need to cut it.
Well, he has the lead, and he forgoes the 18s and goes to the 17s.
Smarter play given how much he's been struggling right
Well,
now.
also, you've got Ram, who prefers the
Absolutely.
17s as well. So, unless Hedrick takes it, which it's Joe Hedrick. It's Joe Hedrick. I believe in Joe Hedrick. Trip 17, or is he going back up? Take the shot. Take it. Take it!
With a kick and a look at the camera. Stare down there.
That was a
Juice
stare
box.
down.
Joe, not messing around. Out of all the nicknames we given, Juicebox Joe has to be like top.
It's a quality nickname. But the stare down
Yeah. Oh, I mean,
into the camera. He's like, did I do that? Ooh,
Yeah, just the bare
wow.
minimum there for Andrew. Joe's coming up.
This is quite the opportunity for Joe. Even with 3 singles, he's fine. But, Joe, he's going to hunt for more. He goes for the 15s first. 18s. No, he stays on the 15s,
Wow.
Nick. Even with the prior success on the 18s, he says, nah, I like this number
Wow.
better.
Joe's
What
not
a-
messing around.
What an interesting way to do it, but hey, it gets the job done. It's a chess match, folks, and he's pulling out the strategic moves here.
Dude, the full strategery.
And look at Ram just throw an 8 mark, say, all right, well, you got to hit it.
Flashpoint lost to the Mike Porterfield-led team, not Mike Sid Vaughn, in the 3rd round. Have been fighting back ever since. Levi needs to make sure to punch us, though.
This is tricky now. And
Does
he nails
get
it. A little bit tricky with that second dart where it was, but He just throws it in there and nails it. They will advance into the finals. It'll be Lost in Translation and Flashpoint up next. Sidney Vaughn, Mike Porterfield takes on Joe Hedrick and Levi Bilger. Don't go anywhere, folks.
We'll be right back. And here we are. It is time for the finals, and it's time for a great match. We just saw Team Mike Porterfield get defeated, but here's Mike Porterfield coming for Lost in Translation with Sid Vaughn, taking on Team Flashpoint, who got pretty lively in that last leg. They get that energy going. Who knows what could happen here? Let's see who gets that first place title. Will Stewart, Nick Teixeira, and Will, here's the plot line starting to develop. Ram Guevara comes out here with the mindset of, I'm going to get my third MVP medal. Well, we got first place in singles, which is a big bonus. But now third place in doubles. If Porterfield wins here, let's say he does better in the triples tonight, point total should be even again between the two going into tomorrow.
There is some implications on that one. So, upper hand for Mike Porterfield here.
That's the Mike Porterfield we expect to see. Starts off with a 9 mark to follow Levi's 2.
That is quick. Like this match could be. We will find out. Hedrick and Ilger have been pretty good on this loser side so far. What kind of freight train are they up against here? Grade 18s. That'll work for Mr. Vaughn. But for how long? Yeah, couldn't afford the kill shot.
Yeah.
20s only needed 1, but the 19's up against you. Especially with Porterfield stepping in. You can't afford to take that shot. You really needed the triple 18 there.
Yeah, and Porterfield's going to be able to just kind of walk through this position.
Well, now he's going to take a look at the 18s as well. You might as well. Yeah, gone.
Yeah, good shot there from Porterfield, shooting an 8. Joe has been playing quite well. I mean, don't get me wrong. Always been known as a capable player, but his form, I mean, that guy beat Ollie Howard. Incredible stuff from Juicebox Joe. And Joe once again grimacing, taking that full face and doing a little extra swing with it. It still gets a big 5. Sid gets options. I'm Sid. I'm playing this a little bit conservative for this first leg as we're back to that race to 3 format. Goes right at it and nails it. Oh, look at this. Sid Vaughn finds a beautiful white horse. Yeah.
It did it for you.
It did do it for us. This is the finals match right now. Lost in Translation showing why they have the seat, huh?
That's it. They're off and running in this one. Get the Forrest Gump reference. There you go.
NA.
There was a question. I doubt Nick knows who Jim Morrison is. That is true. He does not.
Actually, I do love Kermit the Frog.
Not the same person.
Jim Hansen, right?
I don't know, actually, on who Kermit the Frog is. I couldn't tell you that information. I know him as Kermit. That's it. There you go. 7.13 and a 6.5 from Sidney Vaughn and Mike Porterfield to take the leg win.
Jim Henson. That's what I was thinking.
Henson, okay.
Yeah, come on. Not bad.
Good. That's pretty good for you, sir.
Not bad.
That's awesome.
I mean, I do play the Muppets Bohemian Rhapsody more than anybody.
We'll call
else.
that random fact number 7 for Nick.
I'm on the board. Let's go. Can someone make an edit where it's just every time Will calls out my random facts, please?
Yep.
I think one of them was only on his TikTok live. But all right, back to it. And another hold start there for Levi. You can see the handshake.
You can't do that. This is over. This is over, and they haven't even thrown a dart in this leg. But you know it's going to be a 7 or 9. It's going to be
3.
a 7 or 9.
That's 4.
Oh, well, maybe not now. I bet say that
Ooh, that's a tough spot.
that tough position of dart number 2.
Pretty tough spot.
But still, I mean, counters the 20s there, forces Joe to the 19s. And he needs Good turn. Is that a blocker? I think it is. I think it is.
Yeah, Sid just needs to focus on neutralizing the X. 1, 2, 3 on the 19s. 1. Got to be careful with that being on the high side. Does use it well, finds the trip. And not even leaving anything to doubt. This is likely a 2-0 lead coming in hot.
Epic takes the opportunity at the 18s early. And a surprise. Usually Mike will, if he's going to do it, he'll do it with his last.
Joe's going to have to find some special magic. Beat Ram Guevara. Use 17s like you are, Ram Guevara. Knows the 4 mark's not enough. Knows that it's just a 2 mark needed for Sid, who's throwing well above that. Now, you really got to give props, right? We're talking about paying respects. Sid, the last 2 years, honestly, more struggles than successes on this live stream out here. Some very scrappy darts, some very unconvincing performances. Really, he's been solid. He's been very solid this weekend so far. Credit where credit's due, man. Good on him because he is a good, talented shot.
Yes, very, very talented.
Porterfield to go ahead on cleanup duty and a coasting leg of a 4.5.
Corner pockets.
Put on top of that dart. You can't. Not if you drag your arm. There he does. Mike Porterfield, better known as Nick Teixeira, doing quite a good job. People always say, Porky always gives me a hard time when I say I retired from playing. He says, you can't say that. You have to win something. Now that Mike Porterfield goes by Nick Teixeira, take that, Porky. Now I can retire. On the 15, stay true. 2-3. Now, this is actually interesting, right? So it's a 25-point difference. Single 19, 2 20s, and a bull, and you're playing 3-3. Better opportunity than it could have been.
Yeah.
Might just stay. Porterfield behind, I think you do have to go for the close here and hope he misses the hat trick by a deflection. Because there are 4 only ties.
Yeah.
And Porterfield's going to go up trip 20, trip 20.
Yeah, that's a smart decision. He may just go for this.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not a wrong decision to take 1, right?
It's not.
Because
it's just, I'm so used to being more conservative.
But Mike can kind of bank on at least 1 triple because he usually nails a triple every time he comes into the board. So
I haven't seen a player hit more 200-point leads than Porterfield.
yeah,
that's why I say
true.
that.
Usually,
maybe Nico Kurz is up there.
Traditionally, Mike would just say point, but this is doubles, not singles.
I do love how he's adapting his strategy.
Yes, that I love it. I think it's great for him to do that and kind of force the hand a little bit.
That's better than the 1 and 2 marks I've seen from Levi. Mine's a 6 on the open. A little bit more like it, Mr. Bilger.
Good follow-up.
Looking for a new way to pay for your next night out on the dartboard? Tired of carrying cash? Introducing TouchStreams Pay, a cashless solution that lets you play your games leagues, and at tournaments while paying directly from your phone using the TouchTunes app. TouchTunes Pay lets you use those same credits you already used to rock out on the jukebox on the dartboard as well. It is live now, and more locations are being added every day. Be on the lookout for the purple QR code, and be sure to ask your operator how to get TC Pay today. That is right, folks. Digital payments coming from your phone onto the dartboard. More and more locations rolling out. There is a link in the comments here to find out more information.
Hey.
Hey. Really cool. I'm not going to lie. It's activated in pretty much most of Illinois now.
Yeah.
And I go out all the time, and I feel like a baller. I'm like, hey, see something cool. Oh, bam.
So your TouchTunes credits count for that?
Yeah. Same wallet, same credits.
Huh.
I buy the big bundles. Coming soon.
Please.
Wichita's the last to be added into
Don't
the
you dare.
locations.
Don't you dare.
Sorry, Golden Apple Vending.
They helped us. Don't you do
I
that.
know. They did. And then they took away your dartboard.
Pretty much.
Here's Porterfield. Big 9. This is more like from everybody. An 8 and a 6 playing a 7 and a 6. And Joe's like, yeah, do. Joe has to fight back.
Oh, how
Wow,
about
what
this?
a dart.
Back up top.
What a dart.
Oh.
What a follow through on it. Look at that, Joe.
Joe's giving us some stuff to
Joe.
the camera, too.
You just can't do that, Joe. They're all laughing.
That is great.
Here's Sid. Gonna have to answer back the showmanship from Joe.
Can he reverse it? I mean,
Joe's found the right amount of juice boxes, man.
once he finds that juice box, man, he's golden.
But Sid trying to answer right back. Another one to help out so much. Just high on it. A good 5. But now Levi gets to drive the boat.
I'm the captain now.
I am the captain.
And he's going straight at the 20s, and
I don't mind it. It's not the turn.
Oh.
The idea was go up there until I hit 4. Fortunately, he only hit 2, and Porterfield will get a shot upstairs. He only needs a 4 mark to get a shot at the 20.
This is usually something he collects on. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Wow. Folks, if you want to watch along with our no commentary mixed triples coverage, we'll be going live roughly 6:30 Eastern time. There'll be no commentary. Free to watch over on twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. Link is in the chat. And we'll be going live at about 6:30. Be sure to sit down, tune in, and watch some great triples matches. Cover both level 1 and level 2 on that stream. All level 1 first, and then whatever's up to level 2.
Love it. Joe really taking his time here.
I'm going to be honest. There's no noise that makes me miss a dart more than the countdown timer. The only exception is that same countdown timer right before a speed cricket, because it gets me all amped up on that double bull for the first dart. Sid tied score. Needs to work that dart in. Oh, tough position. Tough dart. Yeah, and only 2, and he says, come on.
Oh. Hello. When you look at things, though, still not. I mean, this is still an opportunity for Porterfield to turn it right back in his favor. Got to start with that.
Yeah, Porterfield taking the swing. Get one dart with a 1-point lead, and it goes on the wrong side of the wire. My, oh my, Mikey Porterfield.
What a shot that was, but just one hole out. Makes it Right back in favor of Hedrick and Bilger. Bilger.
We did say Steve Hilger earlier. I'll give you
That's
credit
it.
on that one.
That's it.
We were right in that range.
Oh, and
Juice box shaking it up. Got to make sure that the pulp's not just sitting at the top.
it's a little deceiving from our angle. I don't necessarily think that is as blocked as it looks from here.
Because we have that top-down view.
Exactly, but we'll see. Does he go for it? Does he go back to the
Double
16s?
Go for the double. Oh, it goes back. It's a great go back with the tongue lick and everything. I will say, if you do feel even remotely blocked, just hit the double if you're going to go for it. That's fine if it's a must-hit dart.
Well, it forces Sydney to stay on the 15s now because 90 points is not enough. Oh, that was well off.
Unfortunate. Because he needed a single on that second dart at least because he found the two triples. He found the hard darts. Now it's just two 15s and a trip 16. And Bob's your uncle. You know, shout out Bob Wiles, our sales rep here this weekend. More of a grandpa than an uncle.
You big 15s.
$21 points of difference. So the single 16 didn't help. That's why I don't like that shoot order nearly as much. You start with the 15s. Orfield. Looking for the double. I felt like there was a good chance for him to actually find it between those two darts. So don't mind the stay. Joe Hedrick, you're good enough right now, especially to hit this hat trick. First start, if it sticks, you stay. Otherwise, go point.
Yeah, agreed. But it's Hedrick. He shouldn't have any problems, especially with that first dart right there. Yeah.
Yeah, good shot. Says, woo! I know. We feel you, Joe. We feel ya.
6.21. 4.80 gets it done here in this leg. We'll go another one.
Oh, and just a 3 from Porterfield. Is this the flip of the script here in this first set, Will? Is this where things really start to change?
I'm going to find out. Could get interesting here. Oh. Took the shot at the 20s. Was not successful. Oh, beauty turn from Sidney Vaughn.
Good stuff from Sid. Really kind of picking up the rare miss from Porterfield. I do just love how friendly these guys all are to each other. I mean, this is the boys hanging out in the final. This is the dudes being guys. Joe almost hits the magnificent 9. It's a shuffle step on the way there.
Boys will be boys. Puts them up by 107 now.
Hate that so much.
That's great.
Oh, incredible. Good 8 mark.
That is enough to gain the advantage. Oh, and a double 19. We're seeing back and forth. Gives a throw, takes a throw. I mean, this is This is a great back and forth. 7-0, 5-0, 6-0, 6-0.
In the first two legs, it felt like Flashpoint was just saying, it's going to be over. This isn't going to be it. And now they're rallying. They're playing good darts. Everyone's at the races. Joe is just doing this, winding back the years. I say that because the parts of this beer aren't gray or dyed.
But now Porterfield has an option here.
Need at least a single on that dart.
He'll go 16s first, you feel? Or is he going to go for the play on the 17s? It looks like the play on the... Okay. Whew. Looked for a second like he was going to go for 17s first, but I was like, he knows better.
Oh, Flashpoint. Villager hits a 9 at the perfect time to send this to a last leg decider. This is incredible.
What I'm saying. I mean, the last
points.
leg and a half have been really appetizing.
24 points. Well, the fallout makes it interesting to close because you can just go 4-3. Double bull helps as well. Good shot from Sid. Even with the fallout, it's a good fallout. Gotta practice those. Oh, Joe, he's not scared of some bulls.
He got it in the bag.
He says, there we go. Oh, he
We'll
didn't even
go
talk to the
another round.
audience that time. He's focused. He's focused.
You feel it?
Been mine the whole time. Seriously. No, I give it back to you. What? It's not a bad diddle.
Not at all.
No.
Not at all.
I don't know what that noise was.
Not at all. That's a pretty good deal. That's a real good deal.
Yeah, what the seat holders needed to see. Porterfield, other than one leg, has started off with 7 or more. Going to need to do that here. He's going to need to make a statement piece. See, rolling the shoulders. He knows how important this moment is. Uh-oh. Does recover quite well. Good recovery there from Porterfield, who gives a little smack to the flight.
And yes, that is indeed Nick's future son. Back there with the long hair and hat on.
Oh, I got to do some DNA
I can see
testing.
him. I can see him looking at Nick and going, "Oh, Papa."
That's wild. Went to give milk. Fun. Good way to show him with the overhead cam.
Oh, they can see it back there, bud. They can see it. You don't have to do anything. They know.
Hello, son.
All right, 160. Play 76. I think we will see more points in this one. No doubt about it.
Joe's timing has been the highlight of this. Joe's timing has been the highlight of this.
How about this aggressive play, man?
It's working right now. Again, Porterfield following this is typically not a recipe for success, but I think they're playing with such confidence, such, honestly, screw you energy. That's how they're playing.
They're trying to force the hand.
Get forced.
Oh, and he stays there.
I think that's good discipline. I think he's not playing into it. That's not how Porterfield typically plays. That's how Porterfield reacts. Such an interesting game. Oh, and that's the opening. Just the two. You can see the reaction. Because now Sid can focus on the 1-2-3 close. Porterfield's discipline guarantees that Sid has the opportunity to go for a 1-2-3 close.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Levi normally hits that trip, normally converts.
Yeah, 3 fats will work. Although it's not what he wanted to grab. He wanted more than that.
But 38 points. Now Joe has to hit a 9. And he's been teasing it. He's been playing well enough. But he has to hit a 9 now to get back in the lead. Pressure's on Joe. Good start. Joe Hedrick. The eyes shifted down for a second, but he's going up. Oh. Still a great 6. Again, I want to see discipline from Porterfield. Sid's doing a good job in the supporting role. Let him sit in that spot. It's a 6-5 and a 6-5 and a 4-5 and a 4-0. This is pretty close, folks. Porterfield's reaction on the Nick DeSheriff first start. That time decides to go ahead and take the aggression after the lackadaisical first start. And my, oh my. Again, leaves Levi an opportunity for the 9. It won't happen. Levi trying to get himself amped up. Needs to find another one of those to keep this close. And he does find another one. This is such good interplay.
It's a great back and forth tussle here. Gonna be the one that breaks through. Will it all come to an end here, or will we go to another set?
Discipline from Sid needs to stay.
Oh,
and there's the opening right back. We've seen 2-2 marks this entire leg. One from Sid, one from Levi. Joe's the man that you want to have this opportunity for your team flashpoint.
Sydney is going to hate what he hears here in just a moment.
Doesn't hate it yet. Starting to dislike it, but doesn't hate it.
He's got to go back 16s.
Wow.
He got away with one. Only a 3 mark there from Joe Hedrick.
Porterfield now the only one averaging above a 6 still into this leg.
Now Hedrick can't even watch.
First one's good.
Oh.
Finds the corner and pins the other one. Mike Porterfield ready to explode, and timely darts leads to big success.
Do you hear that?
What's that?
I think the little kids in Africa are hearing him right now. That thing was a roar and a half from Mike Porterfield.
Incredible darts there.
That whole room probably just turned its head and looked the streaming direction because, wow, what a moment, what a time to pull that out of your bag of tricks. And once again, our 9 train from yesterday just continues into today, dude. The most amount of 9s we've ever seen in a weekend of darts.
Yeah, this is, a ridiculous amount. And there you go. Sid cleans it up. Your champions have been crowned. Lost in translation. Flashpoint. Do get it done here, everybody. Incredible stuff. And honestly, the momentum that we just started to see from Joe and Levi, they were cruising there. But 2-0 down, thinks it's over. They relaxed, they loosened up, they played some great darts, and they fought back into it. In a back-and-forth leg, both teams had opportunities, but it went to the holders here. And again, interesting for the MVP race, because now if Porterfield finishes above Ram tonight in trips, they should be dead even going into our last day for the MVP race.
It's going to be some interesting stuff. Folks, tune in on twitch.tv and watch the action tonight. See if Ram can pull it off or if Mike Porterfield better. It's going to get interesting, folks.
Yeah, we are going to go ahead and cut the feed here. We have to get ready for that feed. 6:30 is when we will be going live here, 6:30 Eastern, for the no commentary triples coverage. We will get all of level 1 and whatever's left of level 2. Will, great day of darts here.
Definitely so. Looking forward to the doubles action tomorrow as well, folks. That's when we'll be back with commentary. Don't forget about us.
Don't. We'll miss you. Well, hopefully you miss us. And if not, sorry. Bye-bye. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you on the next one.